Kia ora, everyone. Hope we're all doing well today. I hopefully have everything set up correctly. We'll find out. But I hope you're doing well. We're back on YouTube, which means we're doing art today. No video games. Hey Smolt, hey Ari, and hey Sassy Phone. Hello, and Julie, of course, over on YouTube Lens. Hello as well. Thank you for all being here. Yeah, we're gonna try and find our coloring mojo again. It has been a few weeks that I have taken a little bit of a coloring break. I've needed to take a coloring break, and just a general break from posting and like social media and messages and stuff like that. I have a tendency to do this every once in a while where I feel the need to almost disconnect and just BD. I still have not got around to fixing my alerts. I don't know why it's doing the silly default alert. But BD, thank you for subscribing for 11 months. Oh my god, almost a year. Holy heck. Yeah, so we're gonna try today. If after a while I'm just not feeling it, I'm allowing myself the grace to switch over to a video game if I need to go something a little bit more lighter. But I do want to try some colouring, and I do want to try get back into it. I am doing okay. I looked for a lot of my books last night, which helped, and like just having some more variety. And then also the other thing is, because I am back home, yesterday I actually went and saw my mum who was at a market, and she brought down a bunch of parcels for me that have been turning up at her place. So one of the things that arrived was something I won during Kiwi RPG Week, which is this guy here. This is the gelatinous cube plushie. It's see-through, and it's got a secret hole in the back so you can take the bits out of the adventurer that it ate. It's got a little sword. It's got, this one's a bit of a nightmare to get out. It's got a shield that has a hand, so you can literally hold it. And then it's got some bones, and these glow in the dark as well. I freaked myself out last night because these were glowing and it was freaking me out. So he's like an actual, oh my god, come here. An actual little skull. And just like a couple more bones. So this is pretty cool. I won this during Kiwi RPG Week, which is pretty sweet if I do say so myself. So yeah, I love gelatinous cubes. So one of my favorite D&D monsters. So I'm very, very happy to have this guy on my collection. I don't know where I'm going to put him, but he's very cool, and I'm very excited for my niece to find and then shove all sorts of characters into it. So that one turned up, which was cool. But then the other thing was there was some Happy Mail that has been sitting there since almost as soon as I left. I think it turned up like 2 days after I left. And it's been sitting at my mum's, because my mum collects my mail from the public address and holds it for me. And yeah, I feel bad that it's been sitting up there so long, so hopefully the person saw my YouTube message, because I figured it might have been someone from the YouTube side. I wasn't sure where it was from. I put it on a couple places to be like, hey, I don't know who you are or what it is, but thank you. So I got home and I got to open it, and it's Minraj de Europa. I can never pronounce these. It's My Journey Through Asia. I just called it Europa. It's My Journey Through Asia. It's by the same artist as the one who did Europa, Rita Berman. And it's from the lovely Marcy Colours. So Marcy, thank you so much. If you do see this video, I still have to find you and message you individually to say thank you. But hopefully you might turn up today as well and I can thank you properly. But yeah, I opened this up last night and I was like, oh my god, that's so cute, because like I'm learning Japanese. I love Asian culture. The Asia and Europe books are my personal favorites from Rita Berman. Yeah, looking at her collection of books, those were the two that I wanted the most, and I have both of them thanks to lovely people gifting them to me. So I'm like absolutely stoked. The other one that looked really like up my alley was the underwater one, because I love water creatures. So but yeah, definitely Europe and Asia were the two like travel books that I was like, oh, those are, because I love classical English architecture and like the heritage of castles and those histories, but then I also love Asian culture, which that's kind of like too generic of a term. Like I'm learning Japanese, but I also very much am fascinated by Korean culture. And then like you've got like the Philippines, which has its own whole subset of cultures, and then like even in India there is just such a variety of culture. Like saying someone is Indian, that is just so generic of a term, because you've got like Northern Indian and Southern Indian, and the food culture between the two of them is so different. So yeah, ramble. Most of my culture love also comes from a love of their food. I'm not gonna lie, one of my dreams is to, if I ever won like a ridiculous lottery sum, I would love to do a global world tour focusing on food. But rather than going to the most like glamorous restaurants and yada yada, I would be wanting to find like the nonnas or like the traditional family home cooks with their classic family recipes, and learn how to make food that people make in the home every day. So that's always been like a dream of mine, to do like a proper food tour, but learning to cook directly from families, like from the grandmother that's always made the pasta for years, or you know, that like actually learning how to make proper kimchi would be amazing, you know. I have been learning Japanese. This is my second time learning Japanese. I did not get very far the first time, and I'm only about 40 days into it, so I'm very, very new. I'm just doing Duolingo. Sorry, 42 days. But some stuff is starting to click. Like I do recognize some bits and pieces, and like I look at sentences and they actually make logical structure to me. And then if I'm out, like I was watching a video the other day and it had a little bit of Japanese in it, and while I couldn't recognize what they were saying, I recognized the hiragana, and I was like, well, I at least know what those symbols are, you know? Like that was cool. You're on a 910-day streak on Duolingo? Holy shite, Ari. Well done. I thought Sammy was doing good at 160 something. Also, hi Sammy. So yeah, that's why I saw this and I was absolutely, speaking of streaking, 25 stream streak. Nice. Congratulations. So yeah, very, very grateful. Thank you again, Marcy. So excited. And I thought this would be a really good book to get back into. I was debating between this. I also have another book that I've been wanting to work into, which actually is a book gifted to me by Smalt. So if I can't find anything, or I feel like it's not quite clicking for me in the Asian book today, I will switch over to, which is Neko Cats. When I do Duo next, I'll be on a 200 streak. Thank you. Oh my gosh. There you go. There you go. I don't know. Look, the other thing to note today is I'm feeling like crap. Okay. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. last night because my throat was killing me. I was just congested. I was headachy. I was hoping it was just because I went for a blood test yesterday and I walked to the blood test facility. And so I was in this like wind and all these pollens just hitting me, and I just was like, not feeling great. And so today the throat's a little sore, but it's not the, like, last night it hurt to swallow, it hurt to do anything. Today it just hurts a little bit when I swallow, but talking's not too bad at the moment. I'm still a little congested. I do feel very achy in my body in a different sense to the usual aches. If you ever know someone with a chronic pain condition, just saying, you know, what's the pain like today is so, like, no, we have different types of pain for different situations. So, like, the pain from my arthritis is kind of minimal today. But I have, like, a bone ache and fatigue, which is something that I tend to get when I'm feeling run down. So I'm in, it's like a catch-22 of which ball are we juggling today of pain. Yeah, so I can tell that I'm run down. So again, we are just being gentle with ourselves. We're just going to work on things as best as we can. If I don't click on this, I'm going to switch to something else. We're taking today easy. If I don't feel like I'm clicking with colouring at all, we'll play video games. Like, that's the mood today. Just whatever's needed to be done to just get us in the right space. So, yeah. And of course, I have a big thing of coffee and an energy drink and water. I also picked up some lemonades, which are lemons, but they're sweeter, so you can eat them like just as normal lemons. But they're like, that's what lemonade used to be made out of before they just became basically extinct. And lemons became more common, and then they just added piles of sugar to the lemons. Like lemonade you can eat straight. They're really good. And there's a guy at the farmer's market who sells them for like 20 cents a lemon or lemonade. So I usually grab like 5 of them, which is $1, because they're also a really good way to get a bunch of vitamin C. So yeah. How's the waiting till the throat was. Can you there with the chronic pain situation? Pain can be very difficult, and some are easier to handle than others. Exactly. The main thing I'm noticing is because it's hitting me in the shoulder mostly, is when I lean forward to type. That's when it's really like, oh my god, that hurts so much. So like leaning forward to type is really struggling on me. So mods, again, I never expect anything from you, but if you would be so kind to shout out whenever you get the chance and do all our shout outs, just because me leaning forward to type really freaking hurts. And yeah, but I absolutely can. You do not have to. No, the elevator's fixed. I told you on Friday. I'm sure I told you Friday night. They fixed it like 6 p.m. Friday night. Did I tell you? Did I forget to tell you? I don't know. I crashed pretty quickly on Friday night too, because I was still getting run down. The elevator's fixed. I'm sorry. The elevator is fixed. They managed to fix it just before the weekend. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I could have sworn that I had messaged you and said, yeah, the elevator's fixed. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, the elevator's fixed. My elevator also went down when I returned home, which was great. At least it wasn't down when we got home with all the stuff. It just went down on the Friday. But they managed to fix it before the weekend. It's okay, it was busy Friday. You were. Alright. What am I doing? I'm not using the mouse. I have buttons for this. We have all the buttons. So hopefully the lighting won't be too much of an issue. The light behind me blew again. I don't know why. I only replaced the bulb a couple of months ago. I swear something is short-circuiting because I go through so many light bulbs with the light behind me. So I haven't actually chosen a specific page. Unfortunately, it did come in with a slight crease. I think it got damaged like the in-travel because it was just shoved into a bag, but it's okay. It'll re-flatten out while it lives on my shelf. My shelves are pretty tight. So there was a couple of pages I was looking at. I should have marked them for potentials to colour in. I do like this one with the cat. The cat's what gets me. Didn't have the decency to blow while I was there. No, it had to blow on Saturday. But yeah, I kind of suspect that there's something in the wiring up there, because that light blows so frequently. Like, the amount of bulbs that I have gone through. I've never had to replace my bathroom light. No, I lie. I replaced my bathroom light once, but that's because when I fell and went into hospital for like 6 to 8 weeks, I had accidentally left... No, I did have the light off. It was when my brother and sister-in-law came around and they packed up some stuff for me to take to the hospital, and they accidentally left the bathroom light on for like 8 weeks. And then it blew because it burnt out. So yeah, I've had to replace that one once. I've never replaced the hallway one. I've replaced the kitchen one before, and the bedroom ones, but yeah, that one, I think this will be like my 7th time replacing it. Oh, the penguins. The penguins are very cool. We might mark the penguins. That might be a potential. I do kind of like this too, with the simplicity of it. Japan. That one's gorgeous, but it's a lot of work and I don't want to do that one right now. I do like the bento though. Oh, the sushi. Gonna look now. I'll check in later. All good, hun. I think this could be a really fun one to do. We could do a lot of really bright colours. It is technically a double page spread, but we could just start with one page. Don't have to do a whole thing. But that one could be really fun. We could do a lot of bright colours. Europa, the colouring book, and then all the pencils. It's so cool. Okay, I'm going to bed. Still have a lot to do tomorrow because we're flying to Tunisia for a holiday on Tuesday. Oh, that's exciting. Absolutely get that rest, Ari, and have a wonderful trip. I hope your holiday is absolutely fabulous. Aww, the little panda's very cute too. I will have fun. I've just moved completely off frame, so sorry. Banh mi. So tasty. The cat's doing yoga. Oh, that one's cute. That would be a lot of work again, though. But... yeah, I think I want to go for the dolls. The dolls are, like, pulling out to my mood. I feel like doing something bright and colourful. And this will allow us to really get in there with some colour. I pulled out my Prismacolors mostly because half my Polychromos pencils are still pulled out for the Turtle work in progress page, and I didn't want to just deal with the fact that it's all chaotic and still half unpacked, so it's like, we'll just use the Prismas. Alright, let's start with the easy. Let's start with some green leaves. Again. And the great thing about Prismas being so creamy and blendable is that I don't have to be so pedantic. And I am not in a pedantic mood today. Oh, excuse me. How are we all doing out there? Hope you're all doing fabulously. Look, we're colouring. This is the first time I've picked up pencils all month, and it's most of last month as well. I mean, the most of the end of last month. It's been at least 2 weeks, if not 3. Oh, excuse me. So sorry. I have to figure out a few things on Monday. I have to ring my pendant monitoring people and do a pendant alarm test because, of course, I haven't been here for 2 months, so it's like flashing of like, we need a test. It's still working, we just test it every couple of months as a safety feature. So that's got to be tested. I've got to go over to the pharmacy and see if my prescription is still even valid because I was meant to pick it up almost a month ago. I also need to figure out somewhere to get my hair cut and get that organised. Or I just get more blue hair dye and just have long blue hair again. Part of me is feeling like a change, but it's also trying to find somewhere that I trust to cut my hair, because I've had really bad experiences in the past with hairdressers. Which is a big reason why I just would trim my hair myself and then dye it myself. Alright, where the pencils are, it's kind of bumping the camera. Alright, we've got lime peel, which I don't often use as a colour, but it is a really lovely bright green. Probably could be sharpened, though. I didn't even know where a pencil sharpener is. I think they're still all packed. Might need that. Oh, I had some in my backpack. Where is it? It's right under my feet. I also have cough drops in there, which is good to remember. Come here, come here. Oh. Yeah. gone outside the line there. That's okay. It happens. We need much darker to get contrast. Let's work with some dark umber. And then let's also pull out yellow chartreuse. Get that in there as like a light. That way we'll just get a bit more variation in tone. I have no idea what type of leaves these are meant to be, but hey, this is how we're colouring them. That's how I chose to colour them. Make sure we're still in frame. We are. Oof. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I had so much sleep last night. I did wake up quite a few times, but I drifted off quite a bit as well. Just live up there, to be honest. Yeah, I still have not finished unpacking. It'll probably take me a while to unpack. I hate unpacking just as much as I hate packing. Oh, excuse me. The magician said he would make a musical instrument appear for his last trick, and voila, there it was. Oh my gosh. Rambling Court Jester, hello. We need to get a trumpet like or something like that in. But yeah. How you going, hun? Look, we're finally coloring again. I don't think I did any of the burnt umber up here. Also going completely outside the lines there. Oh well. Doing alright. How's it going with you? It's not too bad. I'm definitely a little under the weather. Other than that, we're doing okay. I'm trying to find the colouring mojo again. Hence why we're starting with this, even though I have a billion and one other pages I should be working on. One of my colouring goals is to try and get my work in progress list down to single figures, and I've been slowly getting it down month by month. And then last month, I created 8 work in progress pages. And in that 1 month, we jumped everything up. By so much, so yeah. But it's okay, we'll get it back down. So, in theory, I should be working on those, but also, it's just like, nah, we're just gonna, it is what it is, we'll catch up. We might just have to do a whips month, and just do whips. But yeah, I'm back home now, back in my apartment. I have all the books back, which is quite nice to be able to flick through again and look at everything. There's a big reason why I didn't want to work on the whips. It's like, but I've got all these other books that, like, I haven't been able to colour in 2 months. Now, do these leaves make sense? Do they have an actual light source where they have shadows and highlights? No. Do I care? No. Alright, we have some more of the long leaves here. Oh, the bamboo leaves. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then we have a different type of leaf up there for the flower. Okay. We'll do all the bamboo leaves first. I suppose we should also do the stick of bamboo. That would make sense. I hope you get to feeling better from being sick. I'm fighting with from being tired. I don't need any more rest. Yeah. There is a point where I think we get ourselves overtired as well. But, yeah, I get that too. I've been yawning non-stop. It's like, I went to bed at 8 and fell asleep pretty quickly. And then, like, I did wake up a few times. I definitely, like, I remember jerking awake at 4 AM. And being like, oh, I think I'm done with sleep. Oh, it's so early. And then I just, like, spent 20 minutes listening to a podcast, and then I fell back asleep again. So I was like, okay, I guess not. But sometimes we need the rest. It's good for our bodies sometimes just to slow down and just be. It's very easy. I am completely off screen. Good job, Amy. That's what I'm working on. Sorry, I forgot I was so completely zoomed in. I need to get my little preview up over here because the preview is like quite far to the side. There we go. Now when I look up, I actually see a preview of the stream. That helps. We'll turn off captions so it doesn't block my preview. Substance pain up because of an idea. Now I might be regretting it. Oh noes. Ugh. Make sure we get these little bits nice and dark. Nice bright green in here. I turned Bandit Healer into a freak hound, and now people are hoping to see more of the Healer family. Oh, that's cool. Cool, you've got interest in it, though. Chai. Chai, you glorious being. I can word. Your generosity has left me wordless. Not speechless. I'm still talking. I'm just not making coherent words. But Chai, thank you so much for the gifted sub. 30 subs in the channel. Holy shite, Chai. Holy shite. Good morning to you too, Chai. How are you today? You spoiled me lately. Chai really has. Chai, super, super, super duper lovely person. Chai is far too freaking generous in the channel. That's why they have a special sparkling diamond beside their name, because they're a special VIP of the channel. Terrible habit. Don't ever start. I started when I was in my final year of school. So I wouldn't have to go on antipsychotics because I was, or sedative medication for my panic attacks. Which worked because I didn't have to go on the medication. But also, in turn. So yeah. Not to self-promote or anything, but she actually sent a donation over to my Ko-fi in my last show, which is something I wasn't expecting. Chai. That is so amazing of you. There are, like, honestly, the generosity of people blows me away. Like, the fact that you'll even come here and hang out, let alone, like, sub or, like, bits, or people who buy off the Amazon wish list and, like, Ko-fi and stuff like that. I'm just like, what the actual frick? There are some amazing people who are incredibly generous, and we are especially grateful for them. And Chai is an absolutely gorgeous sweetheart who is one of those amazing, generous people. And is also a streamer. Which I should do the shout out figgy. I can do this. Oh. Oh. Hurts a little bit to lean forward today, so bear with me. Typing's hard. If you're not already and you're just lurking in my Twitch chat, if you could be so kind as to hit that little heart and go follow the gorgeous Chai. She is a Kiwi streamer, but is soon going to be an Aussie streamer. Still love her though, even though she's ditching us for across the ditch, but it's also very understandable. And yeah, plays a lot of really cozy, comfy puzzle games, and it's just like really good chill vibes there too. If you enjoy the chill vibes here, you'll enjoy the chill vibes there. And also rocks. So much about rocks. I've been re-listening to a podcast lately, which is Dungeons and Daddies, which is about, the first season is about 4 dads who get flung into the Forgotten Realms, which is the D&D world, but as their like Earth persona selves, and they're trying to find their kids who also get taken to this world. And one of the players' characters is a geologist. And like, they make reference to a joke of him being like, he does like geology rap. And they actually put out an album of this player that made a full album for like their Patreon peeps. It might be out there. You might be able to find it now because this is season 1 and they're up to season 3, I think. But Henry Oak, who's like a, they say, crunchy munchy hippie druid, but geologist. Yeah, and it's so good. Dungeons and Daddies. It is, in fact, I've still got it open on my Spotify, so I can send you a list, direct link to the podcast. Now, do be aware, they do put some trigger warnings on there. One of the big ones is, like, it can get a little raunchy. Another thing is, I'm not a big fan of kids and violence. And of course, this is a podcast about dads and their kids, and there is some of it. Whoop. Nope, don't send to my computer. I just want to share it. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we won't do that. Yeah, Dungeons and Daddies is what it is. Spotify is freaking out because I'm playing on the computer but trying to look at something else. There we go, there's the share button. Copy link. Yeah, so for me, kids getting hurt is a bit of a trigger, and there are a couple of episodes in particular where, like, I'm just like, ugh, but I know what those episodes are. They are very good about trigger warnings. which is one of the reasons why I also really appreciate it. And they're also a really good example of, and I've sent it to a few people to explain why fun is more important than rules. Because yes, there's a certain point of rules as they're written, they're there, they help guide the story, but they clearly don't know the rules, especially at the start. But they don't stop them having fun. And I have sent it to a few people to be like, here is a prime example of rule of cool over rules as written. Because it is just so fun. And it's still, it's not well balanced at certain points. It's not this, but it's still freaking good. It cracks me up so much. It's so stupid, but so funny. But yeah, the geologist, just every time I'm hearing about the rocks rock and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. It's like, by about episode 3 to 4, I think they find their groove and they really settle into it. So do give the first couple episodes are still good, but give it a few episodes just as they find their groove and settle into it. And then once they sort of figure it out, it really comes together. Alright. One more bamboo. That's the wrong colour. I also have coffee on my hands. That's not good. But yeah, I think they're on season 3 now, which I haven't listened to any of season 3. I did get into quite a bit of season 2, and then I had enough of podcasts for a while, and then I think I switched to something else. But yeah, I've heard that they're up to season 3 now. Yeah, they are. So I don't know what happens when... I don't know what happens in season 3, because I don't know if they carry on. Season 2 is like a continuation of season 1, but with new characters, but they tie back to season 1. Yeah. Speaking of, I think I'm going to make myself a big mug of chai. Good idea. I have a big cup of coffee. Not that big. My cup is Christmas cats getting into mischief. I also have an energy drink, which I haven't even opened yet, which says a lot. When I'm preferring to drink coffee over an energy drink. Alright, we're getting distracted. It's okay. I don't care. I doubt we're finishing this today. There's too much here. I don't think we'll do all the dolls, but I do want to do all the bamboo. Like, anything that carries over onto both pages, we're going to make sure we do on both halves, but we'll just focus on the dolls on one half of the page. So yeah, if you've got any colour ideas or themes that you think we should do for the actual little geishas. I keep thinking that this is watermelon, which makes me think maybe we should do a fruit theme for each of them, which could be quite cute. Like, we just style them after different fruits. That's the only thing that's in my head, because that just keeps reminding me of watermelon. Oh my god, I just remembered, I have cake. I have so much cake. Okay, this is how unwell I was feeling last night. I brought myself fancy cake, and it sat in the fridge all day yesterday because I just was not feeling well enough to eat it. If your girl doesn't eat cake, something is not right. But I have fancy cake. Do we need fancy cake? Do we need to take a cake break? No, I want some cake. I can really make you want some cake. Okay. We're coming up to ad break anyway, so maybe on the ad break I'll get a cake piece. When I went to the supermarket yesterday, because I got my blood test, and while I was up that way, I went to one of the supermarkets because it was about 9 a.m. Woolworths has certain times where they do clearance, and it was right around that time, so I was like, alright, I'm going to go in and see what clearance bargains I can find. Yeah, so Woolworths, aka Countdown, has a cake. It is a gourmet cake. It's usually $55 for this cake. This cake is made up of 8 individual slices, and every slice is a different flavor. I've always looked at it and gone, that looks delicious and like the perfect type of cake for me to get, because then I get 8 different cakes in one cake. But there's no way I'm spending $55 on a cake. Right? Like, that's my entire grocery budget. Depending on the week. Like, some weeks that's my literal grocery budget. But I had to pop into the supermarket because I really wanted oatmeal. So I was like, okay, well, we'll go and check it out. And they had it marked down on clearance. And it wasn't just the first clearance where they took it down to like $40, or the second clearance where they took it down to like $32. It was the final clearance where they took it down to $18. And I was like, I can justify that. So I brought myself this ridiculous 8-slice cake. And it's just me. I don't need this much cake. But also, I have this much cake. And then I got home and I started feeling really shite after walking around. So it's like, okay, well, you've just had a big day, blood test, then got to see your mum at the market, you've been out in the wind, you're probably just, like, full of pollen and just feeling exhausted. Take a nap, you can have your cake after your nap. And then I slept until 6:30 p.m, woke up still feeling pretty rank, and I got up for 2 hours, made myself dinner, and went back to bed. So I have not eaten any of this cake yet. But yeah, that is my ridiculous cake, and I think I'm going to grab a slice. I just have to figure out what slice. Cake party! Heck yeah. Roll a D8 to figure out the cake. It's pretty neat. Where's my window capture? Right, so this is the cake here. Oh, I need to resize my window capture now. I'm back home. Because my windows are different sizes here. So yeah, this is the cake here. So, I don't know if I can make it bigger. I can't. But yeah, so it's got 10 different flavors of cake. If I make that full screen, that might work. You gonna let me pop it open? No. Yeah, it is absolutely ridiculous. So we've got a caramel and hazelnut, a black forest, a chocolate and raspberry, a lemon and coconut, mango and passion fruit, hummingbird, matcha and coconut, a mocha, red velvet, and banana and caramel. It's absolutely ridiculous. But again, it's usually like $55 or something, and I got it for $18 on clearance. So, yeah, I'm just like, heck yeah. I'm kind of excited for Black Forest. I do love a good Black Forest cake, so I might go and pull out the Black Forest. That's the one that's kind of cooling to me. The banana and caramel also sounds good. And the mango and passion fruit. And the mocha. And the hummingbird. They all sound good. Let's just face it, they all sound good. But yeah, I don't need this much cake. It's just me. But also, I got this much cake. Yeah, I am, I actually have to, I have to do a little rearrange in my freezer, which is on the job for tonight, because I also need to get a loaf of bread in there, and I cannot get it in there right now, because it's just not in properly. Like, I've just shoved things in the freezer and I just need to actually stack it and pack it properly. So when I do that, I will probably freeze a couple of them. But also it will be alright for a while. Anyway, we are about to head to the ad break, so I will pop up and get a piece of cake. And be back in about 3 minutes or so. For those of you who go to Adland on Twitch, thank you so much. Take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, meds, get yourself cake, washing, do some form of self-care. We'll be back in 3 minutes. It was here earlier, but it started raining hard. Eesh. Woo! Oh, got up a little too fast there. Yeah. Let's 8 ads. No, I'm sorry, Spolt. I'm sorry. Glad it rained. The temperature dropped from 32 Celsius to 21. Oof. Oh, to 26. It's still too warm. So here we go here. You can see a little bit of the matcha is on it. I ended up going for the raspberry and chocolate because that was just the easiest one to get out. Got these little raspberry clusters on top, and then we've just got some vanilla yogurt on the side. But since we've got some matcha here, I'm just going to try a little bit of that too. It's not bad. Oh my god, that's good chocolate cake. Oh my god, that's good chocolate cake. Oh, I need to give it a minute to come a little bit more to temperature, because the chocolate ganache was like solid. Yogurt was a good idea too. Cut through the sweetness a little bit. But that is a rich chocolate cake. Oh, that was so worth the $18. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good self-care break. Make sure we get some hydration in there. Make sure we haven't got any chocolate crumbs on our hands, because that chocolate is a nightmare in colouring books. Oh, it's going to bring across a little label so you could see. Luckily, because I got it and I didn't look properly at the label on it, but I was like, how am I meant to tell which flavour is which? Luckily, they have a little picture guide on the side so you can tell by the top of each design of the cake which flavour is which. But yeah, there's like a little cellophane wrap around it, and when I opened it, I could remove it entirely, but it's going to like destroy it in the container. So I just opened it at the start and got the first piece out at the start, which was the chocolate and raspberries. So I was like, that's okay. It's still in the chocolate field. How cute would these dolls be if they were fruit dessert picnic themed? That's what I was kind of thinking. I can see how they remind you of fruit. The one with the flower-like patterns on her skirt makes me think of lemon slices a little. Oh, this one? Yeah, they do kind of look like lemon slices, actually. Yeah, because I was thinking this looked like watermelon. So I was kind of thinking of doing like a fruits theme for each of them, because they do look like, I think it would be cute to give us a little theme. And yeah, you're right, that could actually be lemon slices or citrus or something. And then like this one, I just see watermelon, especially with like this little pattern here. It could be like a rind. So yeah, we probably will go fruits theme because it does kind of work. We just need to figure out which one's going to be which fruit. But I can get behind that. Did I not do any green? Did I just go straight in with brown, or did I just do too much brown and not enough green? Can't tell. We'll just put some more green in here. The lighting's all wrong again. I really hate lighting. I still don't know what I need to do in order to stop getting so many freaking shadows. I think I just need to get more lights. Second on the left with the top bud, she looks like ice cream. Left. Second on the left. This one does kind of look like ice cream. I can see that too. It could almost be, it's like berries that glow, like raspberries, you know, how they grow with like the little clusters. Could also be that as well, especially with these little dots. The one with the heart bag looks like a dragon fruit. Oh, yes, but especially with that. Oh, okay, you know what I need? I need a pencil. We need to start writing this down. Can I find a pencil? Mechanical pencil will do. So if we're doing watermelon, dragon fruit, that one could be lemon. I think maybe like a berry or a raspberry could be good for that one. We'll see. Though if it is next to dragon fruits are pink, so maybe we could do like boysenberries, which are, I've just missed a whole leaf, which are like a deep reddy purple. They're really pretty in terms of colour. Ari's disappeared to bed chai, but Ari is learning Japanese as well. Dragon fruit could also be golden. Ooh, okay. I'm just used to the pretty, I love the pretty pink to green with the white insides. They're such pretty fruits. Because also we want to try and think about like variants of colour. Not putting a red fruit next to a red fruit, for example. Weird that chat apparently went right back to the start just before Twitch be glitchy today. They are sometimes. That's all good though. Alright, well there's our bamboo. Oh god, typing. Oh. Oh, they can be yellow. That's cool. I probably, like, if we're gonna do this one as lemon though, I would keep this one like traditional pinks of dragon fruit. Just so it's like yellow and pinks, and then we're moving into red and green. So we've still got pink and green and red and green next to each other. Right, let's look at some berry colours. Because yeah, this kind of reminds me of the way berries have like the little bumps on them. So we could do blackberry or boysenberry, but boysenberry is more on the red side, whereas blackberry will allow us to bring in some dark purple, which I think would be quite nice. So let's do some blackberry for that one, because that just reminds me of the grove. I like the idea of doing a fruit theme. I'm kind of thinking, I don't know if you'll see it, but with this one here, though it is more green, would be greens and browns, but kiwi fruit could work with like this leaf, which is technically leaves. Oh wait, no, the leaves are in front because they're in the teapot. Never mind that. This one could be blueberry, because we've got kind of like a blueberry here. We've got the little like divots at the top, you know, those little bits where And then we've got here, which kind of looks like blueberries piling up. I could see that as a blueberry. What other fruits? What are good fruits? Coming from somebody who doesn't get to eat a lot of fruit because a lot of it upsets their stomach now. At least it's cooked. Let's look at yellow type fruits. What about mango or like papaya? I think we'll do mango there just because it'll just like the colors, because we'll have the blues, we'll have the red and green, and then we could have the yellows, oranges, and reds. So this one, possibly mango. This one here. And then we don't have this one and this one. And this one we have dragon fruit. And this one, a blackberry. So we've got pinks, whites, a little bit of green, and dark purples. Oh, no, we do have this one. This one's lemon. So it's just this one. So we have purple, yellow, and pink as colours here. We could do, it would be more red, so pomegranate, because that could be little pomegranate seeds, and that could be the little bit on top. So we haven't technically got red on this side, and it is a different darker red than watermelon red, so that could work. We could do pomegranate. I'm just Googling fruit and looking at pictures of fruit. All the way on the left could be papaya. Get some green orange. Could be papaya as well, because that does look like the little papaya seeds as well. And that would bring in like the same, we can bring in those same oranges to tie across. Yeah, I quite like the idea of papaya actually, especially with that little bit. Papaya. Alright, we've got some fruits. Alright, Kate. I need to find another home for you. Or I just need to find another place for the pencils. Or I just need to move off that entirely. That'll work. You can go over there. Then I can fit everything up here. Alright, what one are we going to start with? Is there a purple one planned? Yes, because we've got blackberry. So blackberry will bring in some dark purples. And then we've got blueberry, so we can bring a little bit of purple into that one too. So yeah, we have papaya. So oranges, greens, a little bit of brown for the papaya seeds. Blackberry, so purples, dark purples. Lemon, so yellows. A little bit of green again as well. Dragon fruit, so pink, green, and white. Watermelon, so red and green. This one is mango, so red, orange, yellow. Not so much red, more on the orange yellow spectrum. And then blueberry, so blues. I think they'll look quite pretty because that gives us different themes for each of them and a lot of colours that then we can pull from the background as well, for all the bits in the background and around. But what fruit do we start with is the question. What do I want to start with? Gonna see me look while I play a puzzle game and enjoy my tea and cozy vibes. Oh, good. Enjoy. What fruit do you miss the most of these? I mean, some of these fruits I can eat. Berries are actually one of the fruits that don't upset my stomach, and melons are the other fruits that don't upset my stomach. Things like apples, and stone fruit are the fruits that I'm really meant to avoid. I also cannot eat pineapple and kiwi fruit. So basically, bananas, which I'm not a huge fan of, but will eat, and berries and melons are the safe fruits for my tummy. Even citrus can be a little too much sometimes. But again, I will still eat these things if I feel like it, because it's fruit. It is quite good for me. I just am aware that, like if I eat an apple, it's going to be a very small apple and I'm going to pay for it because it's going to hurt my stomach. Other thing is cooking the fruit. Cooking the fruit takes out a lot of the processing issues. This is what irritable bowel does. It's the same with a lot of veg. Eating the veg raw is harder for my stomach to process, but eating cooked veg takes away a lot of the processing issues, so it's not as much of an issue. But I prefer raw fruit and veg. It just tastes better. It's so good raw. I don't like to cook it, but yeah, it's just easier. Lemon, mango, papaya. Yeah, I was kind of thinking papaya would be the most logical because it's on the side, but yeah, it's boring. I'm kind of thinking I want to start with the mango. The mango is what's calling to me, I think. So I think we'll start with the mango. Let's bring up a picture of a mango. Oh, typing. Okay. So let's bring this over here. And then I can leave this open here. I think that's probably a really good representation of all the different colours of a mango. I don't know where you are right now. There you are. Alright, give me 2 ticks. I should have done this in studio mode so it would just appear and be perfect, but I'm totally a professional streamer. We can bring that down a bit. Alright, so that gives us our colour palette that we're doing for mango. Now we could actually leave the greens out because we may use a little bit of that anyway. We want to go for some bright reedy orange. So let's pull out Scarlet Lake. We'll pull out Spanish orange. And canary yellow. We'll pull out some sunburst yellow. Orange cadmium hue. Alright, we need a couple of darker reds as well. Let's pull out some Crimson Lake. And then we want a brighter green as well. So we'll pull out good old apple green. And then we'll pull out Vert Fonts. I don't know, it's gotten to the point where I haven't got the English name. Sorry, it's 908. Alright. Let's go to zoom. Let's zoom you out just slightly. Chocolate cake. Essential. Just making sure it's not on my fingers. Alright. And then we will bring in a little bit of brown into the red as well. And possibly the green. Where are we? How are we going to do this? So I think for the dress, we'll just do a full-on gradient. I think a gradient will look the prettiest. So we'll start with dark red, go through our oranges and yellows, and end up with a little bit of green at the top. And then we'll build away from that. But I think with Mango, one of the coolest things about it is that outside gradient and the way it changes colours. So let's start by getting a gradient in there. And then we can build around that because we'll have those base colours placed. Alright, work around our tea leaf. Green mango is my favourite mango. They always make a tasty salad or with chili salt. Yes. Mango is just a delicious fruit, full stop. Alright, I'm just going to turn the music down slightly for me. It's getting a bit loud for my head, but I'll bring it back up to help rebalance it. Oh, you're already on max there. Well, that'll explain why it was feeling a bit loud. Mango is one of those flavors when I'm not sure what to go for. Mango's usually pretty good. I really like tropical flavors. My favorite energy drink, Light Blue V, if anyone's wondering. This is a energy drink produced in New Zealand, but Blue V is like a passion fruit. And yeah, I love the fact they came out with a sugar-free version. It's so good. Notifications. Oh, I'm not meant to be up to you yet. I'm meant to be adding in a bit of brown just so we really deepen this red. One of my absolute favorite fruits, though, is cherries. I freaking love cherries, but they're always so pricey. Oh, are they tasty. And so a lot of, because of, you know, seasons being opposite here in the Southern Hemisphere, our summer is around Christmas time. So I also associate a lot of fruits is like summery Christmas fruits. So like cherries, I always associate with Christmas. Because that was one of the few times my family would get cherries. Because when my aunt and uncle would come down from Auckland, they would pass a bunch of orchards, and you could like pop into these orchards and just buy directly off the orchards, which was always like a bit cheaper than supermarkets. But they would buy like a 2 kg box of cherries or something, and so we'd just have so many cherries, and it was like I used to gorge myself on them. I love cherries so much. But yeah, like the week before Christmas, everybody's looking for strawberries for like pavlova, and like cherries and blueberries, all the berries, because of course it's peak berry season at Christmas time. So yeah, we get a lot of fruit. Goes very expensive the week of Christmas because everybody's looking for those strawberries. It makes me very sad. Another thing about mangoes, which isn't about them but still, lovebirds and conures, they look like mangoes. Oh! I need an extender. Where are my extenders? That is a good question. Where did I pack my extenders? Which pencil case did I guess right? I see a couple. That one still has a pencil in it. Go down there. Where's my fluffy brush here? Christmas strawberries are still a wild concept for me in the Northern Hemisphere. Yeah. No, very much like things that are very synonymous with Christmas for me are swims at the beach, strawberries and berries on a Christmas pavlova, because that's kind of like our Christmas desserts, barbecues, heat. It's always freaking hot unless it's rainy, which happens quite a bit actually. Yeah, like I can't imagine. I know some families that do the full proper roast Christmas, and I can't imagine doing that. My family never did that because it was too hot. Like we'd sometimes cook a ham, or we've done turkey actually recently a few times. That's becoming easier to do here now. Turkey's becoming more common, and turkey's quite delicious. But a lot of the times we'd just do a chicken in the crock pot, because you can roast a chicken in the crock pot, and it's really good. Yeah, the winter dunks. Yeah, we do those too. Oh my god, none of these pencil sharpeners want to sharpen this pencil. There's nothing in you, it's the extender. It's turning in the extender and not the pencil sharpener. That'll be why. And I just got pencil shavings everywhere. Yeah, the Arctic plungers. Yeah, they do a couple of those around here as well. I have never done that, and I will never do that because the cold physically hurts my bones, and I have no intention of putting myself in that much pain. I know for some people, like backyard cricket is a big thing, or cricket. Yeah, it depends on the family, obviously. Different families have different traditions, but we did a lot of Christmas we tried to keep low-key, Like, we try not to make it too stressful. Because, like, you know, it's a day about spending time with family and enjoying company and all that sort of stuff. And nobody wants to be the one cooking for hours and hours in the kitchen. Especially now we're all grown up. There is obviously a couple of little kids with the nibblings, my nieces and nephews, but on the whole, we tend to try and keep it pretty low-key. It's mostly just about having a relaxing day. It's the busy season for my mum, so she doesn't want to do a lot because she's just done like several weeks solid of markets usually, so she's just like, nah, I'm done. And when I used to do the markets as well, I was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do anything, because it was just like, we'd just done like 4 weeks straight of markets, and it would be like, we're done. Our only thing we wanted on Christmas was a sleep-in, because it was the busy season for markets. There were some days we'd do 2 or 3 markets in a row. It was just a lot. Alright, I need an intermediary between these 2 oranges because it's not blending well at all. Yellow to orange might work. Still very much in the same family. How about just classic orange? How about the colour that's just called orange? That might work. I've made an absolute mess here. It's fine. Everyone likes to go to St. Clair Beach here in Dunedin in midwinter on certain days and do a quick dip. Yeah. There's Namudu Beach here that they like to do that on too. That's used a lot. For that sort of thing as well. I can't imagine it. I get cold enough swimming regular in a heated pool and I'm like, nah, too cold. I didn't get to swim this time over in Gisborne, which is a bit sad, but that's okay. Because Gisborne has one of the most accessible pools that I've ever been to, and it's fantastic. Just break the core of the pencil, it's totally fine. I would like to, at some stage, experience a winter Christmas. I think it would be really wonderful to experience like a different cultural Christmas. And like a winter one with the snow and, you know, actually have like singing Winter Wonderland be appropriate. It cracks me up that like we do have Christmas themed songs that are summer based that are more appropriate for us to sing, but we do still end up singing like Walking in a Winter Wonderland, and it's just like, it's 23 degrees, this is not appropriate Christmas music. No, it's not very accessible. No, I imagine it is not. Alright. Get some bright yellow in here. Now, we don't want really too much bright yellow. This is more to help the transition to the green. But we'll do a little area of brightness. You want to keep it more in this orangey yellow colour. The more appropriate mango colour. Oh, Pukekura Park. That's another thing I associate with Christmas because the local park here does the Festival of the Lights during summer, where they take the local park and they install a bunch of light installations. They've started doing a midwinter version for Matariki as well, which is what I was going to do during the Matariki stream. I was going to put you on my mobile and take you for a walk around, but of course I wasn't here for Matariki, so we didn't. But we did do the Matariki coloring book, which is cool. And I have another buddy lined up for it as well. Hopefully not till August. I have asked to push it back to August just because I don't want to put too much pressure on myself in terms of buddies. So I technically have one buddy, plus I've got to finish last month's buddy color as well. I've got so many whips from last month to finish. But we'll get there eventually. I am really actually enjoying getting back into this, which is good. This is what I was hoping for. Is to kind of hopefully find some of my colouring mojo again, because I needed a little break, but it's also real easy to stay in a funk, so sometimes you just got to push yourself to get out of the funk. As hard as it is. But I'm glad we're doing this today. I'm glad we're doing a fruit theme. That feels fun. I like fruit. And it makes a good scheme for colours. I do appreciate y'all that have been hanging out here. I have been doing a couple of streams, but it's been Lego games, and I've only been streaming those on Twitch, because I try to keep the YouTube curated to just the art stuff. So there has been some streams, but it's been Twitch only. Thank you for the hydrate spot. That's a very good idea. Okay, so a little bit of green. We don't want too much green, but we are going to have little pops of green. Which will work back in with the yellow. We're still going to do the sleeves, but I just wanted to get the blend figured out for the rest of it first, and then we'll go back down and blend in the sleeves. We want to bring in a little bit dark green. I'm trying not to do like a linear blend, because mangoes, they aren't like perfectly aligned with their color graduation, right? So I'm trying to not have it be like, clearly this is the transition. Oops, wrong color. Should really be using an extender for this. It's okay, we'll pull out an eraser and just clean up that little overspill. think my erasers are in here. No, I think they're in the other one. Everything's still in weird places because I haven't finished fully unpacking. And I just dropped the pencil. That I have no idea where it's gone. There's another extender. Oh, whoops. That's Sammy's eraser. Sammy, I'm so sorry if you're still lurking. I think your eraser has ended up with all my crap. Because here's my eraser. Whoops. Have to message you later. It's your eraser now. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's not hard. Say again, I appear to have Sammy's eraser in my stuff. So, if she's looking for her eraser, it's accidentally ended up in my stuff. Rude. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to, I just realized. Because I just dumped out the working container that I had on the desk with all the bits in it, and I didn't realize that eraser was in it. You're trying to make me come and get it? Yes, you need to come and get me and take me back to Gisborne for a 50-cent eraser. Or maybe $1. I have cake. I can bribe you with cake as well. I did jokingly say to Sammy that, like, after a weekend, she's like, nah, she can always just swing back to New Plymouth and pick me up. That art map is mapping, exactly. She's tempted. I am happy with that. I think that's working quite well to represent Mango. Alright, let's get some of these sleeves done. Oh. Oh. I haven't even unpacked properly. Like, most of my crap is still in the suitcase. I have barely unpacked, so it would actually be nothing for me to get all my crap together. It would be... The hardest thing would be just choosing colouring books again. That's always the hardest part of packing for me. It's not all the clothes and stuff. It is actually figuring out what colouring books to take. Alright, so I might bring the green down a bit further on the sleeves, because I think it would look quite pretty. And then because I've got the green further on the sleeves, we can have a contrast between the sleeves and the top. Okay, you're not even staying in the extender, so we just won't use you. And then we can use a little bit of the dark brown. Bring in some of the yellow. Need to work on that blend a little more. Oh, excuse me.
Hello everyone.
Oh.
Wardart here. Has anyone got laundry to check? Thankfully Chai did hers yesterday, so all good.
Okay, she gave me a fright. Which is perfect. Because that means I actually heard it this time. I do not have laundry to check because I haven't actually even gone into my laundry, even though I do need to do a towels load. But yes, very good question. Does everyone have laundry that they need to check? I do need to do a towels load very badly though, so I should put that on at some point. That got my attention, and laundry goes in when I go outside during the rain. Nah, don't worry, Chai, it was good. It means I can actually hear them because I've been too quiet. I've been playing around. Sammy helped me with a couple of things with StreamerBot and stuff like that to get that sorted. I've still got way more to do. I need to figure out what my bot account is again and what the email is to my bot account so I can set up the bot account properly. Where's my candy button? Oh, right. I think we turned that off. Because I wasn't feeling well one day and I didn't want to have a pile of candy. There we go. Candy is back. I'm going to leave the robot off because I'm not 100% sure where the robot is or if it's charged. The Oracle cards were actually off because I didn't take those with me, so that's back on. So just the robot's still off at the moment because I just aren't 100% sure where the robot is. There you go. Should be all back on now. I put the robot somewhere because I was going to take it, and then I didn't have room to take it. Yeah, candy redeem. Does chocolate cake count as candy? Because otherwise I will get actual candy. One bite of cake? Okie dokie. Thank you. Cake. It's good at room temperature now, so... So good. It's got that really good chocolate ganache that's super rich. It's a proper chocolate cake, but then it's got little bits of raspberry for it, so it's got like a little fresh hit as well. Eating cake to celebrate someone's birthday. They may not know it, but hey. I actually think it's my sister-in-law's birthday today. I think it was my cousin's birthday recently too, and I forgot about that as well. I should check that. Yeah, it's my sister-in-law's birthday. Alright, give me 2 checks. I've got to message my sister-in-law. Okay. A very merry birthday to you. Exactly. I think Vi streamed yesterday and I missed it because I was asleep. I got up and it had a notification. But I missed it because I was sleeping because I slept all day basically. And then went back to bed pretty early as well. I really did feel pretty rancid yesterday. But resting all day definitely helped. Good vibes. Yeah, so I'm trying to get the streamer bot stuff sorted so that when you start redeeming some of those things like good vibes, things pop up. Bolt put in a request that when you do the candy redeem that we have a certain sound clip, which I'm down for because it cracks me up. So I'm like, heck yes. So I'm just going to get that organised and that will get put in. And just start transitioning things over. And once that's done, it will also mean things will integrate better on YouTube. So like whether you pull up a command on Twitch or YouTube, it will send to both. And then I just also have to make sure that my chat doesn't pick up what the bots are saying. Okie dokie. I've just missed a little edge here, but that's easy to fix. Now I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll do the red for the hair, although you're going to have the watermelon red there as well. So maybe we'll do the green, or maybe we'll do the orange. Actually, no, maybe we'll do the orange, because mango, like, the inside of it is orange. So that should be our predominant colour, is the oranges. That orangey yellow mango colour. Now, we're not technically shading correctly, because I haven't got a light source. So I'm not following any of that. I don't care today. I just want to have fun with colouring, so... We're not technically following light sources or anything. We're just gonna go with it. The shading's not going to be accurate, but also I feel like this is a page where you don't really have to be accurate with shading, because it's got like a cartoon element to it, so. Mango flesh hair colour, exactly. And then we could do the leaves of the flower with the greens, and maybe we'll do the red in the flower, and we'll also pull it down to the cheeks as well. I haven't decided if we'll do the faces white like geisha, or if we'll actually do skin tones. I might leave the faces white, but I will need to do something in the background to really make that look purposeful. And it will still need some shading. Holy heck, how's it been another hour? Forget how much time flies sometimes when you're colouring. Guess what, folks? It's been another hour, which means it's check-in time. Check in with yourself. Do you need to stretch? Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to put some dishes away? Do you need to put on another layer to keep yourself warm, or take a layer off to help yourself cool down? How can you make yourself be looked after in this 3 minutes? What can you do to check in with yourself to make yourself, you know, feel good for the next hour? I, of course, will be putting down the pencils and stretching for 3 minutes. I might also blow my nose. It's feeling a little congested again. So yes, take this opportunity to look after yourself, and we're going to start doing our stretches and our self-care. Oh. Now I'm just going to mute you for a moment while I blow my nose. Still here, sorry, I'm just checking up on messages. So many messages. Ten ads? Oh my god. Thank you, Spolt, for being our Adland warrior and tanking it for us. My gosh, 10 ads is a lot. Hopefully, you had a good potty break. And everybody, welcome back. I hope you had a good self-care break. Got in what you needed to get in. Having my little wiggle helped. Blowing my nose did not help. Caught my nail. I need to trim my nails. Look, they're growing out again. They're at the point that I should start painting them. I need to like shape them and trim them, and there's still a couple that are a bit shorter than the rest of them, but I have my long nails back, so I should repaint them again at some point. Sadly, my favourite ever blue polish, I can't find it anymore. It's a shame because I love that blue polish, but I've got my glitter blue polishes. But I have this like chromy blue that's got a slight glitter to it, and it's so pretty. I loved that blue nail polish. One of the few polishes I actually pretty much have used up to extinction. There's just a very little amount left in it now. But yeah, I should sit down and do my nails properly now. Alright. Do a little bit of shadowing to just give some dimension to the hair. Don't want to go too much into that. So you do want to still keep it mango flesh colour. Just blend it out just to make it less intense. There's my Prisma breaks. Good old soft Prismas. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're enjoying this. This is a really good one to get back into. Like, the choice of the fruits palette, I'm really actually enjoying this. So, I hope you all are too. Good one to kind of find my groove again. Alright, let's do these leaves. Not putting any pressure on myself and just letting myself have fun with it. Not trying to do like proper light sources or anything was a good idea too. Colouring should be fun, y'all. Don't need to put any pressure on yourself. I still haven't filmed a completed pages video for last month, and I still don't know if I'll even bother getting to it, to be perfectly honest. I might just wrap it up into next month, because also there's not going to be many this month. There was only like 6 pages I completed last month, and 8 work in progress pages, so I still could. Like, I think it's still good to show that, like, not every month is 37 pages. But I'm also like, I don't know if I can be bothered. I'll still show them. I might just wrap it up into next month's. And then hopefully we'll get through a few more work in progress pages. But I also kind of just want a break from the books that I took with me. orange. Just around the edges we'll do a bit of orange, and then we're going to darken that center to make it more red. We might also pull out the Poscas and just do like those little dots and stuff. Maybe like gold, or I don't know. This feels like a page for like glitter and sparkles as well. Alright, there's our little cheeks. Kinda want to do this as if it's the inside of the mango, but it is going to be very similar to what's hitting there. Now comes the difficult part where we've got all the little bits. It's like, how do we make these pop? We could do red and then yellows and oranges in there. That'll work. Inside sleeve colour should match to here. Give it more of a yellow base. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like the inside of the mango, so... yeah, if we do a lot more of the yellow, it should probably work. Try that in a moment. We'll just get this part done. Alright, let's do more of a yellow base. Let's just put down a layer of yellow in its entirety. So that it will be lighter. And we'll start with yellowed orange. Could do with a little bit of a sharpen. don't generally work light to dark. I tend to work dark to light. It's a little weird doing it this way for me, but it'll work. Inside Komodo color layer could also be fruit flesh colored or just keep it white for contrast. Yeah, no, I was thinking that would do it the light orange inside flesh color, just because if we do keep the skin white, then it would provide a good contrast again, plus also tie in that little bit of orange up there. A little heavy with the brown here, but that's okay, we can blend it out. It's mango, it's going to be heavy on the mango colour. Okay. I like that. We've got enough contrast between the two of them that you can tell that, like, they're different. They don't carry on. These different tones beside each of them. We can just bump up the orange a little bit around here. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Like that. Alright, so I think we'll do orange to red here, because that will also help this pop and just tie that red through. We're just going to do a full layer of the orange here. Bring in more of our yellowed orange. actually, we could just go over everything, because I've got an idea. Let's just go over everything. Don't want to go into the full deep dark red here. I still want it to be quite an orangey red. Do we want each girl's carried item to match another girl's colour? Like Mango could be holding a fan that matches Raspberry and the umbrella could match Lemon. Ooh. That is a really cool idea. Because, yeah, each of them has... Like, we've got a fan, not holding something, a purse. I suppose technically the umbrella could be hers. A purse and a fan and an umbrella in the here. And then there's another umbrella there. I suppose technically the present, although I was counting all the stuff in front just being separate items. I do like that concept though. And we could leave the items till the end anyway and then decide who we want to match up with who. At least we have some fruit combos. I do like that idea though. Okay. While we're reflecting on that... somewhere in here. It does. I should pull this back out. Return to your home, Costers. You're an extender. Probably going to be the last one I pull out of here, knowing my luck. Second to last. Look, we put something away. We put the Foskers away into the container. Okay. Because what I'm thinking is where these black lines are, we're going to cover that with gold. So we've got a bit of metallic gold on there. There's still some other areas that we could also put some like glitter or do something on. Those lines seem to be only on the dress, so maybe we'll do them. I don't think I have an orange glitter gel pen. I definitely have some reds. You're more brown. More like coppery. These also don't work very well over Prismacolor. They've still got little details to finish off anyway. Alright, so there is a flower on her kimono there that I did not realise that I had not coloured yet, so we do need to colour that in. And then we also have the rope, which I think is carrying on from this waist as well. The leaves I'm taking as being in front and floating because there's a couple of leaves around, so we're not worrying about the leaves. I do it light, but I actually think it's gonna possibly distract. Don't want to do it green. I think I want to do the rope green. But I might have to do that light yellow because we transition from the orange to the red, unless I go really dark red, like uber dark red. Yeah, I think if we do the belt, the rope of the belt green, and then we could do that bright orange. And then we can come back to that. Alright, we'll just give the Posca a moment to dry. Don't want to accidentally smudge that. Perfect opportunity to eat some more cake. Okay. Let's do the green of this belt. Without going over the line, please, Amy. PB! Hello, Pencil Butter. How are you going, lovely? Oh. We are colouring geisha dolls, fruit themed. So we're working on mango right now. I pooped and I've done nothing today. That's quite alright. Some days do be like that. That was me yesterday. I went and got a blood test and then I was done for the day and I slept all day. I think yours was another stream that I might have missed yesterday as well. There was quite a few people when I finally woke up at like 6 PM or 6:30 PM that had streamed. And I got to bed at like 11. Well, you can be here and relax and know there's no pressure here. We're just chilling and vibing, and I am colouring for the first time in several weeks. I finally have pencils out, and I'm quite enjoying it. I'm working at a new book that was gifted to me. Take away the question mark on mango, because it's definitely mango now. It was a very short stream because the dopamine had abandoned me. That's valid. You know, it's so valid. I mean, some of the streams I've done lately have been like 2 hours of me playing Lego. Because that's all I've had the spoons for. Sometimes it is what it is. PB's power heard the stream was going to be a short and took a nap on her. That was Wednesday's stream? Oh my goodness. Actually, that reminds me I need to message Ruby at some stage about playing Raft. 3 hours and it was out? Oof. Days more for me? They do. I genuinely forget what day it is some days. I literally have my phone remind me it's a stream day. I live by the calendar in my phone. If I do not have my phone, I am lost. I only know because my phone tells me. Yeah, exactly. Phone calendars is where it's at. Ugh, my hair's so oily. It's been too cold to wash it. It's actually good for a bleach, but I think I do want to get it cut. I just need to figure out who I can get to cut around here. We did look into it in Gisborne, but unfortunately everyone that was recommended to us wasn't available to have a haircut until like the end of July. So I wasn't able to get my haircut. But I have the bleach and I have the blue dye, so it will be happening. I think I do want to get my hair cut before I recolor. Okay, I like the green of that. I feel like that's working. And then we're going to do the belt orange. She also has a fan tucked into her belt, so I don't know if we pull in another colour from another fruit The fan that she's holding, I like that concept where the elements of what they're holding come from other fruits, like they're sharing their bits. So I like that concept, and I do want to do that. So we won't colour in the fan she's holding or the umbrella, but I don't know about the fan tucked into her kimono. I think because it's tucked in, maybe we should do it mango themed. Okay, this has to be the light mango orange. The inside flesh of the mango. So there's my eraser. Colour up, erase out the overspill from where I went over the lines. Yes, I colour over the lines. I do it all the time, and it's totally fine. Life is short. Colour outside the lines. Exactly. And then I do want to actually bring in brown for the centre here. We will bring a little bit of orangey yellow into that, but give it sunflower vibes. I think that'll tie in quite nicely. And then a couple more gold dots, because you can't go wrong with gold. Right, hopefully you'll show up over the Prisma. These don't like to work too well over Prisma. Prisma are too waxy for them. If I kind of dot it on, it usually will sort of work. They're not opaque though, so they're not going to cover up the lines entirely. Probably should have done like white Posca first and then dotted this on top, but also with my hands that would not work. I am not good at following exact lines, as you might be able to see with how I'm doing these lines. But we can make it sorta believable. The reason why I don't like line work. But it needs like a little bit of glitter. It's just crying out for it. So yeah, you can kind of see a little bit of it there. Well, we've got the glitter peeled out. We also grab the tray with the rest of the glitter pens that I did not take with me. I just took a couple of them with me. Take out the extender. Put the glitter pens back in their pencil case that they should belong in. That means we can now use this to hold all our pencil bits, so I won't accidentally knock these onto the ground, which is what I like to do with this tray lid, which is just a Ferrero Rocher lid, but they make excellent pencil storers, so that you don't accidentally lose your pencils. Alright, so the only thing left is the skin, which, as I said, I'm still deciding if I actually am going to do some skin tones or leave them white, like they've got their faces painted. And this little inside fan, which we might come back to. Yeah, I'll just decide if I want to transfer other colours across to it, or if I want to make it mango themed as well. Just because we've got all the other bits that we're going to do as if, you know, it's another fruits item that they've borrowed. So the umbrella and the fan we'll obviously come back to once we've got some other colour palettes sorted. So yeah, I think we can move on, and I think I'd like to do the blueberry. I don't want to step away from green and yellow and orange. And most of the other ones have some form of green or yellow, or red, or orange. So let's move into our blueberry. Okay, before I start pulling colours, let's swap our fruit picture. Not very confident at all, which is also where the tray becomes handy. Because I can just leave the colours in there. And no other current work in progress uses the Prismacolors, so that is where we can leave it. Hey, bye! Yes, I did say blueberry. We're colouring each of these fruits, each of these geisha dolls, as if they are representing a different fruit. So we're going to work on the blueberry doll next. And yes, they do come in so many different colours. I think that's kind of a good representation of the colours that I want, though. How are you going, Vi? I hope you're doing well today. Well, this image is huge. Cool. So I think that's kind of a good representation of the blueberries that I'd like to use, because it's got those really deep dark blues, but then it also brings in some lighter blue as well, just so we can get a variation in tones in there, because we do want to bring in some lighter tones just so we've got more options when it comes to colouring all the elements of our blueberries. Thank you for shouting out, bye. Today's a good day. I got my roof bag filled and tied down for the trip to my brother's tomorrow. Nice! That is very exciting. So I'm pretty sure I have I do at the start there. Fantastic. Oh gosh, I've got some at the back. I knew I was missing some blues. I was like, where are the rest of these blues? Should have known. There was a couple hidden at the back. Okay, I've pulled out way too many blues now. That's okay. Right, and we've got a black, and then let's also pull out maybe Payne's grey. Yeah, you're indigo blue. You're our deep dark blue. Alright, so I think we'll do the head like really dark blue, but then shaded into, we'll try and get our full gradient into here. I feel like the head is just giving me blueberry vibes. Just the shape of it with that little bit on top. Oh. Yeah, so far we have done mango, which is the one that's sitting there. We're going to be doing watermelon for this one. Over here, we've got dragon fruit, we've got lemon, blackberry, and papaya. We should have a good range of colours to pull from for all these little dolls. And we could possibly bring in a little bit of green into this one if we need a secondary colour just to represent the leaves of the blueberries. We will do the blues on like the green on like the leaves of the flowers, for example. They're definitely going to be green. It's like, unlike mango where we had 3 colours to play with, here we've just got blue. But we can do various shades of blue. We can do a more purpley blue, a more lighter blue. We've got options. Thank you for doing the shout out for Pencil Butter as well. All the cool peeps doing all the cool streams that I missed yesterday because I slept all day. I probably haven't extended the indigo blue up enough, really, but that's okay. Only the first layer. Right, I need an extender you'll actually stay in, please. So. You. Some of my extenders have been stretched out, so the Prismacolors, which are the thinnest of my pencils, don't fit in every extender. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out for Jester too. All the cool streamers. You'll do so many cool streams. And I unfortunately am not like some people I know who can have like 6 streams going at once. I've tried it. I can't do it. I get overwhelmed when I have 2 streams open. I need to be able to process more streams so I can be in more streams because you all have such cool streams. Yeah, shut up for the lovely Shy. As we were saying earlier, gorgeous Kiwi streamer. There's so many, like, every time I come on Twitch. So many more people to follow. It's a problem. So cool though. And then like YouTube as well, when you find new people and it's like, yes, whole bunch of videos to binge. So good. Oh. What are we up to? 3 hours. I've still got an hour before I can take my paid meds, damn it. Actually, you can go with the other one. This one's got a... I've got a backup pencil tape on the bottom. I can go with the slightly wider one. Just using some Payne's Grey, which we also need to sharpen. Just so I can really get in there. She's getting my dream blue hair colour. I love dark blue here. In fact, it's almost the length that I was going to get it chopped to as well. Because I'm thinking to get my hair chopped to like just sitting on my shoulders essentially. How cute would Blueberry's hair color ribbon be if it was baby blueberry color, like green into purple color? Ooh. Baby blueberry color. Oh, 2 seconds, bear with me. Baby. Oh, I see. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Hold up, let me open it in a new tab. Oh, not the link. I want the image. Sorry, you're getting like a... Yeah. Like, bringing in those lighter purple tones. That could be pretty. And it would really pop against the blue of the hair, the dark blue. Well, you always come up with the best ideas. Again, there's a reason why one of the quotes on the channel and one of the rules is "In Spot we trust." Thank you for the shout out for Sammy as well. Also, can you believe it's been another hour already? Because it has. So it will be time for us to stop and take some stretches. Hydrate. Washing in the machine. We were talking about that before. Do you need to take meds? Do you need to get a snack? Do you need to go to the bathroom? What do I need to do? I've got cake to finish, but it's also a lot of sweetness. Do I need to grab anything savory? I did actually have breakfast before I started streaming because I wasn't feeling hungry. I was going to make oatmeal, which is technically an irritant on my tummy, but I've also really been craving oatmeal. But I did end up doing it because I wasn't hungry before stream. Ugh. Could just quickly make a sandwich. If I'm hungry though. Am I even hungry? That's the thing. I don't really feel hungry. So I probably should eat. Alright. I'll put you on the break screen. I am going to pop to the bathroom. I am going to have a stretch. We will be back in a moment. After our self-care break. Alright. Ice cream. Yeah. Yeah, it's 1 PM already. It's like, how? Time really flies. I just made myself a quick ham sandwich. Again, not really hungry, but aware I should probably eat more than just half a slice of cake and some coffee. But welcome back, everybody. Thank you for bearing with us as we took a little self-care break. I hope you had a good opportunity to also get those breaks in that you needed. We're going to carry on with the hair. I'm going to use some ultramarine. I just realized I never did that section up the top while I was doing every other section. Good job, baby. That's okay. That's okay. We'll come back and do that. And there's me colouring over the lines again. Definitely helped moving. One of the things I've been trying to do every time I leave the apartment is like something's coming in, something goes out. So like if I know, like when I was going to get groceries, didn't happen this time because of the elevator situation, but like the next day we'd have popped out to get a blood test, and then I knew I'd be popping back to the supermarket for the oatmeal that I forgot and really wanted. Like, okay, I'm bringing oatmeal into the house, so something's coming in, so something's going to go out. So taking out a bag of rubbish, and then like I was going over to see Mum, so it's like, cool, she may have my parcels, so that means I'll bring something in, so something goes out. So I took out like a load of recycling, and that's what I'm trying to do just to help catch up with some of the chaos around here, is like something in, something out. So like today I was going to the farmer's market because I was going to see if they had any fruit, which they did not. There was hardly anyone there except for the lemonade seller, so I got the lemonades. But it's like, cool, let's get rid of some of the rubbish. So hopefully I can start getting this house a little bit under control and less overwhelming for me. 8 ads around this time. I am so sorry, Spol. Thank you so much for tanking it out for us. I really, really appreciate you. Like, I've said before, I thought about leaving the affiliate program. But there's certain features that I really like for like stream integration, and I might be able to get all those through StreamerBot, in which case it's like, cool, okay. But even if I didn't have to run the ads every hour, I would still take an hourly break. Like, that would happen regardless, because that self-care break is very important. But then you wouldn't all get ads, but would still have a break. Because, again, that break is super, super, super important to my well-being. And since we've started taking that hourly break, I mean, we've been doing it for like 1.5 years now. But since I introduced that on the channel, it definitely helped me out. In fact, longer than 1.5 years. It's probably been like 2.5 years now. But yeah, doing that hourly break and purposely using it as a self-care time to like stretch and look after the body helps so much. Yeah. you would lose the fun emotes, but we could still use the BBTV emotes. Yeah, that would be the one thing that would really make me sad, is losing the emotes. And yes, you can use the BBTV emotes if people have the integration for it, but I also have people who only use app and it doesn't work on app. We would lose channel points, which would make me sad as well. But things like sound redeems, I can do that through Streamerbot. Channel points I could technically do through Streamlabs. It's just not as straightforward and integrated as Twitch does channel points. Yeah, I don't have any set up on the channel at the moment for that reason, because I know a lot of my audience are on app. I see it in my analytics. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could just put no ads on whatsoever, but then you'll get pre-rolls when you come in. And the thing about pre-rolls is they, like, every time you have to reload, you'll get a pre-roll. And so, like, the app for me is incredibly unstable and I end up having to reload streams all the time. I also pop out of streams to do something on my phone to then go back into the stream. And every time I do that on somebody that has pre-roll ads, it just like add. And I don't get that many ads being in New Zealand, but like I don't want people to have to tank 3 minutes of ads every time they need to refresh the screen. And I'd rather do it in a controlled time setting where I'm not doing anything anyway, so you're not missing out on anything. Plus we have that, like, hey, this is break time. So that's the main big reason. I don't like the pre-roll ads for that reason. I will sit through them. I don't mind sitting through them for streamers that I, know, and it's like, cool, let me earn you some revenue. All good. But yeah, if I have a choice, I'd rather do the mid-roll ads and just time it with a break so you're not missing anything. But yeah, it's a catch-22. Like, these things will lose that I really like, but then would also get rid of a few things that I don't like. It's not like I stream for the money. There's not money in it. But also I don't stream for it, so it's like I don't mind stepping away. I did that with YouTube. I just felt there was too much pressure being in the YouTube affiliate program. So for my own health and well-being, I chose to leave the partner program there. Pre-roll ads are usually like 2 to 3 ads each time I need to load a stream versus a 3-minute break, which is 6 to 11 ads every hour. It kind of balances out sometimes. Yeah, so I know, like, one of the things that I've discovered, I don't know what it is about my computer, but if I'm trying to watch a stream and a YouTube video, it's like YouTube sucks all my resources and will block Twitch from playing. And be like, there's been an unexpected error with Twitch because all the resources are going to YouTube. Which means then I need to keep refreshing the stream to watch both a YouTube video and a Twitch stream. And so it can mean, especially if I'm watching watching short form content on YouTube, every time it's a new short, it will kick the stream. So I could be refreshing, and that's where it's like, ugh, just frustrating. I do like that dark blue here. Oh. Okay. So, let's pull out our same greens for consistency. We won't use any yellow though. Also, like, you know, when you turn up to stream, I want you to be able to jump straight in. I want you to have to sift for a bunch of ads to then come into the stream and be like, hey, I'm finally here, you know? I want you to be able to jump straight in. I know, it's just personal choice. There is no right or wrong way to do it. That's the thing, like, you need to do it in a way that suits you. And as I said, we take a break every hour anyway, so I like timing it with the hourly breaks because it's like, cool, we're doing this anyway, so let's just knock this out, get rid of the pre-rolls, and make it so it's comfortable for everyone, and you know you're not missing out on anything, because unless I forget that we're in stream, if we're in ads, you're not going to miss anything. And doing those hourly breaks has helped me a lot with my own self-care. Yeah, raiding into a stream with pre-rolls on is not the same thing as raiding to a stream with ad break. Yeah, yeah. And we have had streams raiding right as we're heading to an ad break, and I haven't been able to pause it, and I feel so bad. Which is something else I think as well that I've kind of realised is that because not everyone, but a lot of us when we stream, if we have a schedule or we have like a set start time, or even those that like to, who just stream when they can, a lot of people start on the hour. So a lot of us are ending stream just before the ad break, so at the end of the hour. So like a lot of the times, you know, you're raiding into people who are just going to be heading into ad break regardless because it's on the hour, which is something I've noticed as well, is that like that hourly thing can be a bit of an issue there too, which is something I didn't think about until I was like, oh yeah, that kind of makes logical sense. Like, you know, if you're someone who streams regularly, you're like, I start at 7 p.m, I start at 9 p.m, or you might be like, I start at 6:30 p.m, but you tend to be, you're not going to be like, I start at 7:23 p.m, you know? You're going to more likely say, I start at 7 p.m. Or in my case, 10 a.m. It's not intentional. I do, if I am ready to go, I will start stream early to knock out those pre-roll ads, and like, because like I start streaming, but there's still like 4 or 5 minutes we have to sit through to get all the pre-roll, like the first set of ads done, and I do all my social media posting that I'm live during that time as well, and make my coffee and that sort of stuff. So if I am ready slightly early, I will do that to get that out of the way, so that when I hit 10, I am live talking, because that's what I like it to be, is when I say I stream at 10 a.m, I am live talking at 10 a.m. Which means I should be technically hitting that go live button at 9:55 at the latest. But that doesn't always work out. Some mornings I am running late. Some mornings I'm early, like I'm really, really early, and I'm like, cool, I'm ready to go, and I'm hyped to start streaming. I'll just start streaming and chat for a while. Yeah. But yeah, I do notice when I do that, it does shuffle the ad break times back, and that works out a bit better in terms of those raids. So it is something that I am contemplating, is do I start streaming at 9:45 and that first 15 minutes is just chatting regardless of anything, and then at 10 we get into it. We still say we're live at 10, and 10 is where we switch over to the art, but I have like a 15-minute warm-up or something, which means I'm technically going live at like 9:40 or something, which will put those ad breaks at about 40 past, which is still, for anyone streaming on the hour, might still be around that time. I don't know. It's a hard thing to figure out. But also, like, my 10 a.m. start time just kind of works with me in the schedule. Like, some days I will literally roll out of bed at 9:30, plonk down on the chair, boot everything up, and then just press go live. That's it. That's my morning prep. Some days I will sit here and purposely balance all my audio, set everything up properly. And then some days it's like, nah, no spoons, go live, hope everything works. I do like to do a sound check before I go live though. I am trying to teach myself to trust my setup and know that I've got it correct. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same thing with Ison and a few other places, is that they will go live early to be like, we're live, but you know that the content's starting at this time, and it gives you a chance to, like, you get the notification, you're like, oh, they're live, go make a drink, go make a snack, and then sit down. So there is actually a bonus to being live, but not immediately jumping into content in that sense. For me, however, the other thing to keep in mind is I go live at 10 a.m. New Zealand time, because that's what suits me and my body and my schedule. I am most active between 10 and 2. That is usually my optimal spoons time. That is not my optimal streaming time in terms of my audience. My stats show me very clearly I should not start streaming until midday, because most of my audience comes in after midday, and I see a massive spike after midday. My first 2 hours is always quieter, and then after midday it's just this massive surge, and it just like jumps right up. And I don't know if that's just because it lines up better with times for everyone else, but again, the 10 a.m. starting time is what suits me the best. And often when I'm ending stream with my peak audience, which is not ideal. Like, you should be streaming with your peak audience and then going off when they're all going to bed or carrying on. So yeah, like, from an analytical point, I'm not doing the most optimal stream setup. However, I don't stream for the most optimal stream setup. I stream for what suits me and my body, because I'm working with a chronic illness. So for me, 10 till 2 is the most optimal schedule, and that's why during the weekdays, I aim for 10 till 2, and then I know if I end around 2, I've got enough time for a pre-work nap, which will help me get through work. Weekends, a little different because I don't have work today, so I don't have that pressure of I need my brain functional for 2 hours of work later on. But yeah, I notice it a lot with where my peaks are, that my optimal time is basically midday to about 4 p.m. and then there's another little surge after about 6:30 p.m, which is when the Kiwis come in, and then a little later on when the Aussies come in. So yeah, it depends what audience, but yeah, if I'm following logic, I wouldn't stream at the times I do, but I stream at the times I do because they work for me. You're not a bot that can optimize. You are a people, and you got to do what works for you. Exactly, and that's it. It's what works for me. I have maintained that schedule for many a year now. We increased it. Like, I started with 1 day a week. I was like, this is my set day. I started with Tuesdays, I added in Fridays, and then I added in Sundays, and I'm really happy with that schedule. There are, of course, streams that we miss because I'm not well. There are days where I'm like, I could stream today, and occasionally I'll do a Monday stream, or I was thinking I might occasionally do a Thursday stream or something, you know? But that's like the Tuesday, Friday, Sunday schedule works really well for me. So I'm just happy to leave it at that. And I like having Friday and Saturday night free because that works quite well for collab streams for games and stuff like that. That would be the other thing, would be like working in a night stream. But often by the time I reach night, I'm so done. I am so done. And I try with my D&D games, and I've done collab streams, but honest to God, I know me and my brain, and by the time I reach that point, I'm just like, nah. Nah. Sometimes I finish work at 6:30 and I go take another nap. Thank you for the stretch, Schmolt. We should make sure we're sitting upright. We should also be working instead of rambling. Sorry, we got a bit of ramble there. That happens. Alright. Hey. So... Oh my god. Turn on. So the colours that I know that I want to do, now that I've finished rambling, is down here. I want to make these look like actual blueberries. And so we're going to do these quite dark like the here. And then we'll do our lighter purpley blue in here. Oh, scoot the camera down. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gonna do some self-cares. All good, Smolt. You very much deserve it. Enjoy the self-cares time. Thank you for being an amazing mod. That's another thing that's on the list to do, is to make a sound for people to go, yo, we can't see. I very badly need one of those sounds. Especially now I can do things like zoom right in. This isn't even right in. We can still zoom in more. Oh, that pencil lead has broken. That's not good. Yeah, I have normal, zoom in, zoomies. And I can still bring in more even from zoomies. I can bring you like all the way into that. But yeah, that's like, I find quite a good medium. Oh my god. That is just breaking this lead continually. I think this core may be shattered, which is not good. Yeah, that core is shattered. That's a bit of a worry. I hope I have another dark indigo. Prismas are beautiful blendable pencils, but when those cores shatter, it is not good. Oop. And then we'll use the ultramarine to get our light in. Here's our delicious juicy blueberries at the bottom there. And then I have a couple more purpley blues, which I think we'll use a little bit of here, and then we'll go into the more violet and then light blues. And then we'll try and get like our dark up the top there. Almost like we're gradiating into a night sky, and we'll pull out Silver Posca for all those little details again. I think that'll look really cute. Oh, no. Okay. Their pencil sharpener does not like Prisoner. Blue Violet Lake. I have to do some work to blend these together, but give us that lighter blue gradient that I'm after. Put this colour down first. One of the bits I missed. Alright. Oh my goodness, Wumble Bumblebee. Hello, hello, Kia ora Raiders. How are we going today? Typing. Here we go. Wumble Bumblebee is one of my favourite names to say on Twitch. You have to say it fully, it's fun. But they are also a gorgeous gouache painter, and they do some amazing art streams. So if you're not already, hit that little heart and go and give them a follow, because the artwork is gorgeous and it's a good time over there. But how are you going, Wumble Bumblebee? And welcome in, Raiders. Kia ora. If you haven't met me before, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I'm a little under the weather today, so if you hear me like sniffling or I don't seem as full energy, that is why. I do apologise. But I hope you're doing well today. We are working on a page in Rita Berman's Mein Reich die Deutsch Asian. I don't speak German, but this basically means my tour through Asia. And we're colouring all these little geisha dolls and we're theming them after different fruits. So right now we're working on blueberry. We finished off mango. Except for the element she's holding, we're going to use different coloured fruits to like theme the different bits that they're holding as well. So yeah, what we're working on. Wumble Bumblebee, if you need to raid and fade to do some self-care post-stream, please feel free to do so. I hope your stream went well. If you want to hang out for a while, please do, because you know I love to hear from you. Feel free to also show us what you're working on if you want to pay the art tax. I'm off to watch a movie with some friendos. Have a wonderful rest of stream. All good, Jester. You enjoy that movie and have a wonderful evening yourself. Or wonderful time zone. Oh. Buzzing by to say hi. It's such a cute raid message. How are you today, Wumble Bumblebee? Sorry, I was having a keyboard not working moment there for a minute. That's all good. I figured you would say hi when you were ready. I get it. Sometimes, like, you press that raid, but you've still got to end your own stream, and then, like, sometimes it doesn't take me over properly in the browser, and then I have to reload into the browser, and it's like, I want to be there. But I hope you had a wonderful stream today. What were you working on? Thanks for the kind accolade. You're welcome. Thank you so much for raiding in and bringing your community here. Hopefully they have a good chill time. We tend to be very low-key here. Life already takes enough spoons, so I don't want you to have to spend spoons to hang out here. We just keep it low-key and vibey. The emotes were working, but not the letters. My keyboard stopped working one day when I was at Sammy's recently, so she pulled it apart to get it out, which there was like a little plastic thingy stuck in there, which is why the keys weren't working. But when she went to like clean it out, the amount of glitter that fell out of my keyboard, and I just had to crack up laughing. She's like, well, this is clearly your keyboard. I've never seen so much glitter in a keyboard before. And I just had to crack up laughing so hard because it's like, yep, that'll be right. My keyboard would be full of glitter. Okay. So yeah, right now we're working on our little blueberry geisha doll. This one represents our blueberry fruit. It's a bit different than mango because we had a few different colours we could pull from, whereas here we literally just basically have blue, maybe a little bit of green for the leaves. But I think we'll make it work. I really want to start bringing in darker blues here, but we'll bring in a little bit of this just to tie into our lower area, because it also kind of then reads as a nighttime sky, which is kind of pretty. getting a little bit more into the purple fam, this one, but that's okay. There is a little bit of purpley to the blueberries. There's quite a lot of tones in blueberries. It's quite cool. Should also get out my silver Posca pen because we will do some silvery highlights in here too. Oops, colouring over the lines. My bad. That happens more frequently than it should, but it does. And it's okay. We'll still make it work. This is what we're working on. Excellent. Oh my gosh, it's gotten so good. So much detail. Do with me as I just do a quick Yo! Look at this gouache work. Look at how gorgeous it is. All those little like highlights and the way the light is just filtering through the center there. It's so pretty. Oh, so pretty. You make me want to get more gouache and play with gouache. I mean, it's not just you. I've had a want to play with gouache all year. Since like January, I was like, I kind of want to play and learn gouache. Still haven't gotten any. So pretty. So pretty. If you haven't seen Bumblebee's work before, ignore how many messages I have on Instagram to look at. Like, so pretty. It's watercolor, not gouache, but still so good. Yeah, I've got a white at Winsor and Newton. Like, I do intend to. The goal was to just buy a tube each time I bought a couple of pencils, but I also haven't needed to buy pencil stock for a while, which hasn't helped as well. This one is still so absolutely stunning. Let me just give it its full glory so y'all can check out this fabulousness. Like, look at that detail. It's just so fabulous. So good. So good. As I said, if you're not already, follow Bumblebee and learn all about the wonders of gouache, and then also have a desire to do more gouache work. Yeah, I did get a white. I have got white gouache because I'm like, well, I can use that for other things too. So that would be a good starting investment. And then I am just going to buy just like primary colours just to get started with. But it also just depends on finances and all that sort of good stuff. But yeah, it's on the to-do list. It's just when it works out, it will happen. I am probably getting to the point that I need to do another pencil stock, though. A few of my pencils are running low again. Oh, you're welcome. It's easy to be kind because it is fabulous. Like, it's gorgeous work and I'm happy to share it. Like, it's stunning. There's so many talented people here on Twitch and I love being able to be like, hey, check out this cool person and their cool stuff. It's one of my favorite things about streaming is being able to connect and meet other artists and creatives, because like being creative can be quite solitary sometimes. And so being able to discover new people to connect with and be like, hey, I do a thing and I like the things you do and stuff like that is really cool. But then to also be at a place where like I can have a platform and be like, hey, here's this person and they do really cool stuff, you should check out their stuff, is also really, really wonderful and one of my favorite things. So I love being able to share other people's work and be like, they're really cool and you should check them out, which is why I don't turn off links, and I encourage you to like drop your links, drop your art, share what you're up to, because you know it's hard to get your stuff out there. It's hard to scream into the void that is the internet. So if I could give you even like one more person to go, hey, your stuff is cool too, then do it, share it, you know? And it might just be that your special niche is something someone is interested in, or you never know. So if I could help facilitate that, that's the least of what I could do. I appreciate you all being here, so let me just give you even more reasons to be here by introducing you to even more cool people. And then you're never going to want to leave the internet space because there's too many cool people, and then suddenly you'll jump onto Twitch and you'll have 30 people on that you want to watch, and it's like, everybody's streaming and I can't watch everything. Legit, I jumped onto Twitch one day and I counted up and there was 27 people streaming that I wanted to watch, and I was like, how the hell do I manage this? I did not. It's been a couple of minutes of the stream and there's like, hey, I'm just popping in to say hi, and then I bounced to the next one. But by the time I got to like a couple of them, they were wrapping up for the day, so I missed some of them. But it's just like, yeah, this is a problem. There's too many cool people. I'm just melting that waxiness that forms, like the waxy blue. The thing I really don't like about Prismacolor. And then because I accidentally spread some of that outside the lines, we'll just clean it up a bit. Erase some of my blueberry, but that's okay. Alright, I like that. I like that a lot. And as I said, we'll use, I think the silver phosphorus near the top. Oh, I still haven't finished my lunch. My bad. I love the cobalty sheen. Me too. I really love blue. Blue is like one of my favorite colors. My hair is ideally this really dark blue when it's dyed. It's been dyed in forever. It will be dyed soon. I'm just trying to figure out getting my hair cut. But I just think dark blue is a very pretty color, and because a lot of the other fruits we're doing are going to be like kind of on the light side. Like we've got watermelon, which could have some darker green in it, but yeah. Dragon fruit has light green, that's going to be the lightest it has. Lemon, mostly yellows. Blackberry over here, sorry, we're too zoomed in. Normal. Blackberry over here will be our other dark one, so we will go dark purple on that one. Papaya, we'll have a little bit of dark brown, but most of these are going to be lighter in tone, so it's quite nice to have that little pop of a dark blue over here. My hair is kind of luminous bleach yellow. Oh, I love it. Love it. Mine is stained bleach. This is This is, oh, not Zoom, scenes. Just chatting. Mine is gloriously bleach stained. This was very light bleach, but has been stained by blue so much it's now green. Because I have not dyed my hair blue since September last year. I did a refresh and I haven't bleached it since June of last year. So it's been nearly a year without a bleach. God, yeah, it's been a year since I bleached my hair, because the last time I bleached my hair was for graduation from my psychology bachelor. So I bleached it, and then in August I did a refresh of the blue for the Yes and charity stream, and that was the last time I put the blue in. But yeah, so this is the permanent stained effect on the bleach here. But you can see how much is growing out. It's also very oily at the moment, because if I can't find somewhere that I feel comfortable getting it chopped, I will just bleach it myself, and I will just trim off a bunch of the ends and just shorten it a bit. But I am thinking about getting my hair, let's see if I can get it. So sort of like that length. So sort of sitting around, this is a bit long for it, but yeah, take a little inch off that would be sort of longest area, so it just kind of sits and frames my face as like a long bob, is what I'm thinking of getting it chopped. Like, it's a good length on me, and I do like it in terms of a length. But the last time I had my hair professionally cut, because I'm blind without my glasses, and I asked for this length, and they chopped it to my earlobes. And I couldn't see because I didn't have my glasses on, but I was like, it feels like the scissors are up really, really high, but I'm not confrontational. And it was horrendous. And then my ex-boyfriend at the time saw it after it was done and was like, ugh. And I just burst out crying and said, go buy me a beanie right now. And that was the last time I had my hair professionally chopped, and I've chopped my hair ever since. And that was 2014. So nearly a decade. I have green in my hair from either the bleach or the purple or the both. Yeah, so it'll be the bleach and then it'll be the blue of the purple staining the yellow hair, which makes green. So yeah, this is yellow bleach with blue stain, so green hair. Blonde hair is annoying for that. It is. It is. This is years and years of blue staining, so this is never coming out. This would have to be bleached out if I wanted to go blonde. I do not want to go blonde. I don't suit blonde. I suit darker tones. I am well aware of this. My hair is short, so it gets bleached every 3 to 4 months, and the previous gets cut out. Ah, that would make sense. Yeah, I've always just done my roots and just done it myself, but I just reached a point where I just didn't have spoons and energy. So that's how it just grew out and grew out and grew out. And now at this point, it's like, yeah, it's really grown out. So it would be a lot easier for me to recolor if I get it chopped first. So it's just trying to find somewhere that I feel comfortable to get it chopped, because again, I'm blind without my glasses and I cannot see, and I do not have a hairdresser because I've always chopped it myself, but I don't feel comfortable doing this style on myself. I can do long layers, I can do some shaping around my face, and I can like trim the ends, which is what it's due for. It needs the ends trimmed off, as you can see. So yeah, it's overdue for a good chop. And if I was going to do it myself, I would just take off about that much, give the ends a good chop, and then re-bleach it. But I think I want to try and get it properly trimmed, and then I have to wait for it to get oily again and then bleach it. That's a process, but we'll get there eventually. Art scene. I taught my boyfriend to cut and bleach it because I'm a typist in Yorkshire lass. That's valid too. I used to chop my brother's hair. I used to chop other people's hair too. Like, I can do same as my mum. My mum chops her own hair and I help her trim it up, and she'd help me trim mine up. Because it's that same thing, like just putting it into a ponytail, chop off and then just clean up the ends. Very easy to do yourself. And I can do some shaping around the face myself as well. But yeah, it's just because I want that certain style and I don't know how to cut it successfully myself. I could figure out how to do it. Like, it's not a particularly hard style for me to figure out because it is sort of a certain length, and then it would be just getting some layers in there, which layers aren't hard to do, and a little bit of face shaping. Like, it is possible, but I'm not confident enough in it to do it myself. And then you add in the difficulty of trying to, like, lift your arm up to bleach and cut and stuff when, like, all across my shoulders now aches a lot too. It's going to add a lot of difficulty. It's already going to be enough of a challenge for me to do the bleach. Which is why I was trying to get it sorted while I was at Sammy's, but it just did not work out with the hairdresser situation. But yeah, the other option is if I cannot find somewhere where I feel comfortable to chop my hair, I will just chop it myself, take a bunch of the length off, and then I'll just recolor it as is. But it does mean I need to buy more hair color because it's going to take a lot of hair color. And to be honest, I might buy a second bottle just to feel comfortable because one bottle really won't go far with the amount of hair I have, even if I've chopped half of it off. Gonna see if I can do something for the afternoon, even if it's just chilling with more puzzle games or having a nap, but always lovely to be here for a while. All good, Chai. I hope you have a wonderful, relaxing rest of the day. Relaxing counts as something, and self-care and zone-out time counts as something too. So, you know, take care of yourself. Thank you again for gifting a sub. As always, so, so kind. I appreciate you. I do like a little bubble blueberries there. That I think works really well too. Okay. I can't see past the silver and I'm struggling to see these stars, so I'm going to do the silver now. And then it can just sit for a minute and I will finish my sandwich because it's been nearly an hour and I still have not finished my breakfast / lunch. And I don't want it sitting there and getting even more air dried. Because air-dried bread is gross. Alright, I can barely see where these stars have been drawn on. We may not get the best position for stream, but I have to kind of do what is best for me to see right here. I can barely see these. My eyesight is so bad. I don't mind if they don't line up exactly, but I want to at least make sure I've got silver everywhere that a star has been drawn. I don't think there was a star there, but oh well. Have I missed any? I don't think so. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Doodle-doo-doo. I'm guessing that's perfection. Even though I'm not looking up to check right now. But I know who plays that sound when they first arrive in. Yay! Called it. Yeah, it's colouring. Oh my god, perfection, you've come in right on a break. Oh, I'm so sorry. And it's already gone into the I can't pause it stage either. And there's the ad break. Oh, noes. Hopefully, because you just joined us, you don't get stung by ads. And to everyone else, sorry. Oh gosh. Thank you, Smalt. Oh. Holy moly. Smalt tanking the ads for us. You don't get ads, you have turbo. That is right. That is right. I do remember now. Thank you, perfection. How are you? Since you don't get ads, we're going to stand because I got to wiggle. Oh, I just took my pain meds. And we're just going to finish our breakfast that we made last ad break. And yes, we're colouring. We're trying to find our mojo again. Trying. Oi. Oh, stretch a bit. Back from self-care vision is a little mere while I wait for the eye to settle in. All good, Small, although you're still probably stuck in ads, so. I'm good, just woke up. Well, I woke up 5 hours ago. I was like, nope, going back to sleep. Valid. Very valid, perfection. I'm doing okay. I'm a little under the weather, but we're doing all right. It's, you know, it's what it is. It's nice to get back into colouring. I picked up a bunch of packages my mum was holding for me because I was away. And one of the things was somebody had brought this off my wish list for me. The wonderful Marcy colours. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start working in here. I feel bad that it was sitting there for almost 2 months while I was away. But yeah, I'm very, very grateful for it. And I'm really enjoying working in it. And it's helping me sort of find my way back. So yeah, we're not worrying too much about like shading properly or anything like that. I'm just having fun with it, you know? Which is working out great. And we decided that each one of these geisha dolls is going to be themed around a fruit. So we've done mango. We're working on blueberry right now. And we've got like watermelon, dragon fruit, lemon, blackberry, and papaya. I'm going to whiz off to bed, but it was great to catch up. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Wumble Bumblebee. It's quite alright. I get run down very easily and very often. So, in terms of like how ill I am, it's barely nothing. It's just I am run down. And I recognise that I'm run down. But yes, please get some good rest. Thank you again for raiding in and bringing your community here. Know that they're all good here. Hopefully they enjoy themselves, and it's wonderful to hear from you too. Free! Welcome back, Smalt, and welcome back anybody that got sent to Adlands there. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we did a little break. I have finally finished the breakfast that I made last ad break. We still have some cake to eat. But we finished the breakfast, so, you know, at least had proper food now. We have a blue smudges everywhere on this side, which is fine. Just quickly clean it up. Yeah, we've got a little bit of silver in there. I do like our little silver stars. I think that's pretty. I just need to reset our blueberry reference because I realize that's now going to be off. Oh my gosh. Bring up our inspiration blueberry tones just so we remember what we're working with. I was meant to finish our page yesterday, but I stopped for lunch and just played Disney Dreamlight Valley all day yesterday. That is all good perfection. I legit, this is the first time I have picked up pencils all month, and I have not even pulled out the book yet. Again, I only got home on Thursday, and then Friday was just self-care and trying to recover from the trip. So, yeah, and then I fell ill, so I spent yesterday sleeping. So don't rush yourself because I've still got to get there myself. And every other buddy colour that I've had this month, I've actually asked to wait till August. Our one's kind of a simpler one. It's not like a Kirby or anything, so I haven't done that with that one. But I still haven't pulled it out yet. So, again, I almost pulled it out for today, but I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood for that. And this is the book that was like, I could work in that. And it's like, well, that's what we're going to work in. Because we just need to get some colouring started to find our way back to colouring. I saw an eye doctor the other day because my eye was reacting poorly to a product. It usually doesn't, which is not a great thing that happens when I'm in the middle of driving. I'm now on eye gel plus allergy drops. Oh noes. Oh noes. Hopefully it settles down. Hopefully it's just like your body getting acclimatized to the product and starting to react, and they can just change your product or something. But yeah, sucks, especially when it's your eyes. Like, ugh. That is not fun. I'm not looking forward to the next time I have to ring up the eye doctor and go, yeah, my eyes are swelling again. Because in terms of all the swelling, the eye swelling is the worst swelling. I mean, it hurts, like all the swelling hurts, but the eye swelling is also really dangerous. So that's one, when it happens, I have to ring up the specialist straight away and go, hey, I need steroids. Because if my eye swells, we're in trouble. You're just trying to complete all your buddy colours? That's valid. Take your time. I'm not expecting you to finish this month. Thanks, hon. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying not to put pressure on myself this month. Again, it's like, it's more important that I just find the mojo again to actually be colouring. So, it'll be what it'll be. Like, I haven't even filmed completed pages, and I don't think I'm going to do it this month. I'm just going to wrap it up into next month's. But yeah, I'm enjoying colouring this, and that's something, so. And as I said, if I find myself being like, nah, I'm done colouring for a while, I can always switch to video games. There's no pressure. It's all about doing what we need to do and what we enjoy, and hopefully what you'll enjoy to watch as well. We, of course, have more Lego games. I also have Raft, which I do want to play at some point. But I got that also to play with Ruby, because it's actually a 2-player game, and I think it would be fun as a 2-player game. So I do need to message Ruby at some point, be like, yo, when are we playing Raft? But I think from memory, she has a DM's gig on Sundays. Oh, no, I have not opened up the project. Thank you, Smalt. I will sort that. Also, Colourful Thoughts, hello! The colours you're using are so beautiful. What kind of pencils are you using? I'm using Prismacolors. I am indeed using Prismacolors. Let me go, and that's not what I want. Go back to dashboard. Cloudbot, sorry, let me update the command for you. Hun, I totally forgot I had not updated the project command today. It was kind of last minute. Oh god, where's my keyboard? I don't know. I'm gonna have to lean and type. Bear with me. But Colourful Thoughts, welcome in. How are you today? Make sure I spell this right. And not hit the microphone, please, Amy. So professional. Rice, Dutch, Asian. I'm probably saying that all wrong. We need Ari. I should have gotten a lesson from Ari before. Did you take off for the night on how to actually pronounce this? Excuse me. Excuse me. I am using oh, sorry. I've got quite bad shoulders today, so typing is very painful. Prismacolor pencils, Posca paint pens, and we'll just put glitter gel pens, because those are no-name ones. Alright, Small, if you would be so kind as to bring up project again for me, hun. That should be working. Right, let me catch back up. Apologies about all that. You can just join June and July or even August in all one video. Exactly, perfection. That's what I will do if I don't have spoons for it. Again, no pressure. We're putting no pressure on ourselves. It'll be what it'll be. There is no pressure when it comes to colouring. We just enjoy and do what we need to do. Right, I'm so sorry I hit the camera as well while I was doing all that. Okay. We're meant to be back over there a little bit. So sorry. As you can see, professional streamer. Need to grab a pack of those one day. Professional streamer. Yeah, so not professional. I'm doing alright, thank you, Colourful Thoughts. A little under the weather, as you might be able to hear. But otherwise, I'm doing good. This is actually the first time I've kind of picked up pencils and coloured in at least 2 weeks, and I'm usually someone who does colour every day, but I just kind of got a bit burnt out there for a while, so yeah, it's been really nice to sort of find my way back into it, and I'm having a lot of fun colouring this. We decided that each of these little geisha dolls will be fruits, so right now we're working on our blueberry, we've done mango, and we have a few other fruits to colour as well. We're not going to finish this today, I can guarantee it. It's been 4 hours. We're only up to our second geisha doll. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Yes, and thank you, Smalt, for bringing out the AS tag. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you would have heard me say, like, it hurts to type at the moment, because I have a inflammatory autoimmune arthritic condition called ankylosing spondylitis, so it's just affecting me today. It affects me every day. Some days it affects me more than others. But that's why I was like, it hurts to type, because the shoulders are quite inflamed today. But yeah, we're, on the grand scheme of things, we're doing alright. We're under the weather and we're sore, but we're doing good. And I'm having fun, and I'm really loving colouring the page, and that's what we're focusing on. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. With a name like Colourful Thoughts, is it possible you do colouring or art or something along those lines? Like, please tell us all about yourself. If you have like an Instagram that you share your work on, please also feel free to drop it, because we're nosy and we love seeing other people's artwork and creativity as well. My pleasure, thank you. Moving to the desk, all good, perfection. Make yourself comfy. You have such a kind energy. Love you already. Well, thank you. I try my best. I think I'm a big proponent of be the energy that you want in this world. So I want a world full of kindness and glitter and rainbows and happiness. So I try my best. And there are days where I'm not as happy, I'm not as bouncy, I'm not as bubbly, because we can't be 100% all the time. We cannot be. You need to have those days where you're not 100% to also acknowledge the days you are absolutely killing it. You're 120%, you know? But it doesn't mean just because I'm having a bad day that I can be an absolute arsehole as well. I try. Not perfect, but I try. Oh, excuse me. I do see that Colourful Thoughts is a cozy game streamer. Ooh. We have a streamer. Do love streamers here. I see Corral Island. Sorry, we're just being nosy now and checking out your streams. I like your little animated starting too. That's really cool. I never did colouring actually, but I draw with pencils sometimes. It's been a while though. I was working on my inner child healing series for myself. I jumped into too many projects lately. My main thing I'd say right now is gaming and pixel art and 3D modelling. Ooh. Each of those sounds amazing. I get the too many projects, like colouring is my main thing, but it doesn't stop me wanting to do gouache painting, to do printmaking, to do sculpture, to do drawing, and to do like, oh my god, clay making. Like I've been watching so many clay and miniature things right now. And even within colouring, there's so many different fields as well, and like more digital games, and oh my gosh. So yeah, and then gaming in itself is a whole nother subset that you can go into as well. It's so easy. There's so much wonderful stuff out there, and it's like, I need to be an octopus who can do 6 things at once so I can explore all my hobbies all together. Your colouring books is 100 plus projects, isn't it, Amy? 256 mold. Yeah, okay, I get it. No, Amy, no more. I totally wasn't looking at more colouring books this morning. It's not done yet. There are some animals still not moving. Oh my god, you did it yourself? That is amazing. Oh. See, that was another thing that I was looking at recently, was how to do animation and stuff, because I kind of want to overhaul my whole overlay and starting screens. And I looked into some pre-made ones, but a lot of the ones that are the style I would go for are not like an artist desk, and I want to have like water, my little bouncy pencil at the side that usually would talk when you make them talk. I've still got to reset up my virtual KBL stuff. I changed laptops a couple months ago and I haven't finished setting up because I'm lazy and burnt out. But yeah, I was looking into animation to like set up making my own starting soon screens and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, no, you don't need to go down this rabbit hole, Amy. You don't need to go down this rabbit hole. I have ADHD, so I'm a professional hobby hopper. Yeah. No, that is like, so Samsara is also a professional hobby hopper. She does stick to her hobbies, but then also she's got that innate ability that she'll just try something and she's just good at it. And it's like, But I think it's also relating to, for people with ADHD, like, your brain is wired differently. Anyone on the neurospicy scale, the brain is wired differently. And so in order to deal with that, you learn to think differently, you learn coping mechanisms, you learn different ways of dealing with everyday situations. And what happens in the situation of like creativity and art is because you're already thinking differently, and creativity inspires such different pathways of thinking, it just fires off a lot easier. And so I'm not saying that like just because you're neurospicy you're necessarily creative, but I know there's a lot of overlap there. And I know a lot of people who are on the neurospicy scale who are also incredibly talented at whatever creative pursuit they decide to do, because they're already thinking on a different linear pathway than somebody who maybe isn't so neurospicy and is not therefore thinking in a different pathway, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's not probably the clearest way of explaining it, but it's just a theory that I have. I know when I went to art school, like in one of my classes, half the class had dyslexia, because dyslexia forces you to think about things in a different way. And it was just really fascinating to watch, which also started my intrigue into psychology. And yeah, when you learn about the different connections and the pathways, and in what is taught in terms of coping mechanisms for people on the neurospicy scales, it's like, yeah, okay, I can see how this overlaps. 100% agree. I love how you explain this. Okay, good. Sometimes my brain doesn't quite connect to my mouth. Or my brain will be 16 sentences ahead and I'm still trying to communicate that thought from ages ago. Your colouring books is 256 projects.
Hello. I am Wardark. I encourage all pursuits of hobbies. All of them paint palette, paint palette, paint palette, paint palette, paint palette.
Heck yeah. We love creativity here. Oh, creativity. Right, sorry, I'm just going back and catching up. Colouring books is 256 projects. Yeah, that will probably increase. So bad. I'm trying not to actively buy more colouring books, but also these are some really gorgeous colouring books out there. Just so you followed me? No worries. I'm looking forward to catching your streams. Again, seems very much my vibe. You seem like you fit in well here at the G Squad or the Granny Squad, which is what we nickname ourselves, because living in a retirement home is kind of my dream. I want the excuse to be able to nap whenever I want. I want organised, structured activities, but also a free creative space where I can just go and play puzzles and do art when I feel like it. I want my meals cooked for me, but then also a kitchen so I can go cook when I want to, but I can also just call up and have the in-house meals. And then I want to be taken on excursions to local parks. Retirement home just sounds top tier. I love how to explain this. I saw that there are many people that are neurodivergent tend to be queer in addition to creative. I thought this was cool info. Don't quote me on this, it might be a TikTok that taught me this. I think there is, I mean, the queer and the rainbow community, I do believe they exist in every community. I just think with neurodivergence and neurospicy in that field, there's a lot more talking about it. It also depends on cultural elements, and I do love the fact that it is so much more okay to be open about being your rainbow, because everyone should be able to say, be themselves, be your rainbow, you know? Like, embrace who you are, because you are who you are, and you are awesome just the way you are. And it really, really upsets me that there are spaces where people can't be themselves, which sucks, which is why here it's like, just be you, because you're special because you're you, and whatever that means be you. You found my people. Anything I would want from a retirement home is dealing with so many people. I'm so introverted. But that's the great thing about retirement homes as well, is that you have your own room and you don't want to deal with people, you just shut the door in your room and it's your room. There are also like little meeting lounge rooms where like you can have a couple of people hanging out together. When I used to go and pick up one of my grandmothers from the retirement home, there was like the main lounges where people could hang out, but then like in all the hallways there were these little offset little lounges, which are just like 3 or 4 chairs and like a little sun bay around a little table. And so like one of them, there was a couple of people doing the crossword of a newspaper. One of them was just sitting out by the gardens petting the cat. One was just folding the laundry, the retirement home's laundry. But she just really liked folding towels. And they're like, cool, okay. Which I get, because a nice stack of perfectly folded laundry is very satisfying. So I do understand where that person was coming from. Also, we had to hydrate. Thank you so much, Smalt. Always taking care of me. Always taking care of me. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I do like that little pop of light blue there. I'm really happy with the blueberries to the gradient here, to the night sky. Like, I know it's blueberry, not night sky themed, but I do really like the little silver stars in the night sky. And the dark to light to dark. So, we have this random band across the middle here, which I actually think I'm going to do silver. And possibly these lines in silver. Now, we did talk about the hair ribbon. Uh-oh. Oh, how cool is it that I unlocked an emote? Well done. Yes, so there are follower emotes that you get just for following. That you can unlock by hitting that follow. So you should have, I think I've got all 5 in there that you can access. Can't remember exactly what my follower emotes are. I think Water, the Love Heart, Amy. Yeah, those ones. Those ones. Thank you, Smalt. So yeah, we've got our glitter emote, because everyone deserves glitter. Laughing, the love, which is me holding my actual glittery heart emote, my animated emote. Water in static form, and then the rainbow octopus unicorn, which is a old running gag of the channel, was my first ever emote. I mean, I've been on Twitch for nearly 10 years, so that goes way back to like when I was first streaming. And even though it doesn't really do anything on the channel anymore, I can't get rid of that emote. Because, you know, unnamed unicorn rainbow octopus has been with us since the start. Something I crocheted on stream when we were sketching one day, and someone said, draw a unicorn octopus, and so I did, and then I crocheted it, because I was like, I could crochet that, that's really cute. And yeah, it also sits very well on your head. Once upon a time, Amy was a crochet streamer. Yeah, once upon a time when my hands allowed it. We've done a lot over the years. Now I want to learn crochet. Yeah, it is fun. It is very fun. I do really love crochet. I miss being able to crochet like I used to. I still occasionally do a little bit of crochet, but it really does hurt my hands now. So it's not something I can do a lot of very easily. Right, Smalt, remind me for the hair ribbons. Were you talking about this one or this one being purple to green? The baby blueberries. Because we do have 2 hair ribbons. We could do both of them technically. I think we'll bring in a lot of the purples into the flower though. The ribbon and her hair, holding her hairband up, that one. Okay, cool. Another rule we have here on the channel, Colourful Thoughts, is in Smalt we trust. So if Smalt suggests something, I genuinely do it. It's literally one of our quotes, because it's one of our rules that we follow so often. I think it's 6 now? No, it's 9. Quote 9. Could work for both. It could actually work for both, to be honest. Right, we want the more purplies. Oh, excuse me. I feel like I've got an absolute frog in my throat right now. Damn it, Frokling, get out of there. Ugh, come out of the wrapper, please. Sorry, I'm just getting a fruit lozenge. Do I want to get a more distinct purple? Because the baby blueberries were a very specific purple. Stop showing me babies with blueberries. That is not what I'm after. I'm after new blueberries. I'm back-ended with putting the dishwasher on and coming back with a monster drink instead of a coffee. Hey, caffeination is caffeination. Hydration is hydration. And you put the dishwasher on. That's something to be proud of. I'm going to head out to bed. It's getting late here. I'm in Canada. Oh, no worries. Yeah, time zones. I'm in New Zealand, so it's only like 2 p.m. here. But yeah, I'm so glad that you discovered us, and it was lovely meeting you. Please get some wonderful sleep, and hopefully we'll see you again. Try unripe blueberries. Thank you. Ow, typing. At least it's the less sore shoulder. There we go. There's what you're talking about, I imagine. Right, open image in a new tab. So you're kind of referring to... Nope. Oh, hold up. Gotta click on that, then click on that, then click on that, then click on that. So sort of like those colours. The purpley and the green. Sorry, bear with me 2 ticks. I'm just moving it over so I don't... That one. No. That one. Those kind of colours. I get you now. Okay, we could do that. Mysterious Bester! Hello! Kimono, Geisha, or is it Geiko? I'm not 100% sure. I'm calling them Geisha dolls. It could be Geiko. I haven't decided how I'm going to do the face, which would obviously determine if they're full Geisha or Geiko. But yeah, I'm just imagining that they're cute little dolls, and we're colouring each one as if they are fruits. So we're working on blueberry right now. We've done mango. How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. We're just talking about unripe blueberries for like the colours of the ribbon of the hair, which works really well because we can use the purples that I've used in the blue, but we can also pull out the reds that we used in mango to make that more reddy purple. And then we can merge those to make that colour. So I think that'll work really well. We've got the greens. I'm going to start it up here. Oh, excuse me. Apologies today. I've got a little bit of a frog in my throat. A little under the weather. But we're doing alright. How are you, Bester? How is life treating you? I hope you are doing well. There's Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Thank you for doing the shout out for Mysterious Bester. They are a gorgeous streamer here on Twitch. I had really good time in the stream where they were working on their little logo as well, which is really cool. But they also do game streams as well, and it's a really good time. And if you are not already, you should hit that little heart and follow them. Check out all the cool streams.
Hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. The page is looking beautiful. Mojo, 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 mojo. You can do it, Amy. Also, it's my birthday.
Fud, it's your birthday? Oh my gosh, can we all wish Fud a happy birthday? This is, hold up. Sorry, I know that's a little gross. I have to get the throat lozenge out of my mouth. But also, Fud, happy birthday. I need to have a birthday scene redeem in so that when it's people's birthday, we can do something special too. Be like, happy birthday. But I will eat cake in your honor of celebrating your birthday. I love when the mods battle for who is the best mod, but they're actually battling for, no, you're the best mod. No, you're the best mod. You're all the best mods. How are you? I hope you're having an amazing birthday so far. I know you tend to celebrate your birthday month, so I hope you're having a whole month worth of celebrations. Oh my goodness, it's Rose. Hello, lovely. All the friends joining us. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Alright, we need to work that green a bit more because that's like a very, like, pop of green. Which I think maybe I need to actually pastelize it a little bit. I think that might be the issue. We might be too lime green. We need a bit more of a mint. So let's work a bit of the light blue over it and see if that'll desaturate it a bit. Look, colouring zone incoming. All good, perfection. Get into that zone. I know that space. It is a wonderful space to be in. Got to get up early for a beach outing. I saw you all on, so I figured I'd pop in and say hello. Well, I'm glad you could pop in, Rose. A beach outing sounds wonderful. I hope you have an amazing time. It's lovely to have you here for as long as we have you here. It's my birthday fortnight. It's picked up with a nice celebration with a friend, and there's actually more to come. Sadly, there's a flat inspection on this week, on the actual day I was born, so we're spending cleaning. So lucky I have lots of birthdays. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you do, because, oh, flat inspections. I am dreading when I have my next one, because I actually haven't had one in like a couple of years. So I know they don't inspect me, except for when they have to for their insurance. And I know that's probably coming up and I'm not looking forward to it. So I need to really get onto it. Of course you're an amazing mod, Sammy. Of course you are. Sam Saradasi is the best secret agent. Surprise, Amy. Yes, you and your evil, secret, wonderful plans. They're not evil. They're amazing. We were talking before about the haircut, Sammy, so I gotta see if I can figure out who to go to locally. I hate flat inspection, but I brought myself some tiramisu and a beer for later once I'm done some cleaning. I already had a nice birthday and there'll be some more, so it's okay if I have to clean today. Exactly. And, you know, you've got treats to look forward to once you've succeeded. And I'm sure you will succeed. Just, yeah, I hate It's one of the worst things about flatting and renting is flat inspections, which is valid, you know, but God, I hate them. I just don't like people coming into my apartment, full stop. Especially because the landlord always gives me a little like, you've got a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, so? Yeah. Itchy nose. So sorry. Alright, I think what I'll do is I'll actually just do the bright green for the ribbon, but I'll do that reddy pinky for the actual flower, because I think that'll pop quite prettily and work together well, rather than doing the ombre for the ribbon itself. Because then I don't have to figure out what colour the flower is as well. Let me know when you're having inspection. I'll make some time to come help sort you out. Thank you. Yeah, it's... I don't know if they will. It's just another thing I worry about. But I also... Yeah, just even a simple thing like the vacuuming is such an effort. I'm trying. I'm trying to make myself, like, every time I go out, take something out of the apartment. And if I'm bringing something in, something has to go out. I really do want to try and declutter a bit because there's just stuff everywhere, but also a lot of it is like, how do I get rid of it? You know, like the table is full of stuff to be donated, but apart from calling a taxi, loading it all up into a taxi and then taxiing up to the secondhand shop, it's just sitting there. So, yeah. Yeah, property manager said the house is not a storage locker, and I was like, it literally is. Houses are for storing your stuff and yourself. Thank you for the boop, bros. Do, do, do. Yeah, like I understand why it's got to be done, you know, like it is their property. They want to make sure that, you know, you aren't just like trashing it. So I get it. I get why they have to be done. But also, God, they're a lot of stress. As long as you have a clear and safe way to exit in case of emergencies, anything else is cosmetic. Exactly. Like, my first goal was just to make enough of a pathway that I can get my walking frame around. Like, as long as I can get my walking frame around, we're good. But there's also a understanding of, like, when I go down, like, all my energy is just going into looking after myself. I don't have the energy to look after the flat as well. The first time I was in hospital after my big fall, they were like, oh, we're gonna come around and install this and install this, and I'm like, my apartment is so terrible right now, I can't even get a walking frame into my apartment. And I was very, very lucky because there were some really lovely people out there. Like, when I broke down about how badly I was struggling, they organised a professional cleaner who, she came, she had no judgment whatsoever, and she actually just helped me get everything away so that we could get in people to help me set up the mobility aids I needed, because at that stage I could barely walk around my apartment. But I'd also like been struggling to just even exist because I was so swollen and so in pain, and I hadn't been able to see anyone till then. So yeah. yeah, fire safety is the first thing. And I am very grateful to, like, my landlords, when I got to the point that I had to use mobility aids, they have set up a really wonderful fire system here. So I have a pair of crutches. I mostly use my walking frame, but I have crutches. And if there's a fire, obviously the elevator's out. You don't take an elevator in a fire. So I take the crutches and I take the stairs, which is a pain in the butt, but it's got to be done. But there's also a little system set up. So I leave my door ajar, and that is a signal to the person above me who has to pass by my flat to evacuate that, hey, I'm out of the flat. So if my door's ajar, she knows I'm out. And then the other thing as well is that these are actually in, like, we have a box at the bottom because I live in a commercial building. So we have sensors that are tested every couple of months, and we do a drill every 6 months or so. And this has a building map on it, so they can see where each area of the box relates to on the map of, like, hey, the fire's centralized here. So where my apartment is, there is a note that I am limited mobility and may require help evacuating. So if I get stuck, they know, hey, we've got to get her out. So, yeah. So yeah, fire safety is very important. The amount of times the alarm has gone off at 5:30 a.m. and I've had to hobble down those stairs. Oh. And I tell you what, there's nothing like adrenaline to get you moving first thing in the morning. Because normally when I wake up in the morning, you know, we're sore, we're inflamed, we need painkillers and we need time to stretch. And like, I will wake up and drift back off and wake up and drift off. So it's like, I start waking up at 5, but it will take me till 9 to get out of bed by the time I've drifted off and stretched and drifted off and stretched. Fire alarm gets off, I'm jumping out of bed. I do like that little pinky purple add-in. Alright, so what I also want to do for this green, because I do want to tone it down slightly, so I'm actually going to pull out warm grey. We might need to pull out another warm grey. But we're going to use this, and we're actually going to pastelize our green a little bit. Because it's lovely, but it's also too vibrant for the green of new blueberries. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, it really is. I can go flying on adrenaline. I have never moved so quickly off the road as when a car sped around the corner and did not acknowledge the night lights. Luckily I was right near the edge of the crossing, which I was in the right because the lights were flashing for me to cross, not for anyone to drive through, and this person decided to run the corner because they didn't see me nearly finishing crossing. I have never moved so fast. Yeah, that little grey addition definitely is what it needed. To tone it down, to make it more like that pale green. Let's see if we can kind of pastelize this edge a little bit too. Might have taken this green too far to layer it in, but we'll try. We can even bring it a little bit into the pinky purple as well. And that also helps give some variance between the other leaves and that ribbon. I like that. I think that works quite well. I think that deserves some more chocolate raspberry cake. Good cake is good. Honestly, Fud, I have so much cake right now. Let me get the thing. I'll get rid of my breakfast / lunch sandwich plate. Oh. 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 This really takes friction. Oh, the fancy cake. I'll wait until Whoopi's better and he might make me one. He likes baking me birthday cakes, so I'm not in a rush for that. Exactly, and again, if you celebrate all month, you've got all month to have cake. I have quite a bit of cake because I picked up this thing from the supermarket on a massively reduced clearance. So there are 8 slices of cake within this cake. Not 8, sorry, I can't count. That's 10. There's 10 slices, right? 3 by 3 is 9 plus 1 more. So there's 10 slices. I keep saying 8, but there's 10. And each of them's a different flavour within this one cake. So it's absolutely ridiculous. My camera's not in focus at all, is it? Have we been out of focus this whole time? Oh, Amy, I'm so professional. Yeah, cool. We've been out of focus this whole time. Good job, Amy. That's not what I want. Got you there. 2 seconds. Bear with me. I'm just going to refocus this camera. Alright, focus on the art. Thank you. Then we nudge to make sure it actually is in focus. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm also kind of blind, which does not help. So even if I think it's in focus, I still have to make it like full screen to really see if it's in focus. And I forgot to do that this time. But now you can actually read the text on this. So yeah, I got this on clearance. And it's usually like $55 for this thing. I thought it was only 8 slices. It's 10 slices. So I definitely need to freeze some slices because this is a lot of cake to get through. So right now we're eating the chocolate and raspberry. There's a black forest, a caramel and hazelnut, a lemon and coconut, mango and passion fruit, hummingbird, banana and caramel, mocha, matcha and coconut, and red velvet. And yeah, it's like usually $55 or something, and it was like on a reduced clearance. So I only paid like $18 for it or something like that. I don't know. It was ridiculous. And it's a ridiculous pile of cake that I don't really need, but it's also really good cake. And I impulse bought it, and I'm glad I did because it's been tasty. We're going to do these little things silver too. Why not? Alright. Cake is good for you. It feeds the soul. Exactly. It's not exactly... I try not to say that there's bad foods and good foods. There's more like body fueling foods and soul filling foods. And it's like some days you just need foods for the soul. Like some foods are just for emotional filling or soul filling, or, you know, and then some foods are very much for nutritional needs. But sometimes any food, better's best, you know? Alright, our little blueberry is coming together. I will be having broccoli soup later for nutrients and tiramisu after for happiness, although I actually love broccoli soup. Feed the body, feed the soul. Don't neglect one over the other because you need both. Exactly. Broccoli soup sounds delicious. Oh my god, roasted broccoli is delicious as well. With a little bit of garlic. Yum. I have some rotisserie chicken and coleslaw that I will just dump on a plate, because it's very much easy dinner mood tonight. And also I've got to eat a rotisserie chicken before it goes too bad. Which if it gets to, you know, Monday night and I haven't finished it, I'll just chuck it all into the crock pot to make stock with. Or I'll just shred it and put it into a freezer bag and then have some chicken. Pre-cooked chicken for another dish. Again, though, I've got to rearrange my freezers tonight. That's my big job after stream, is to sit down and resort out my freezer so I can actually get more stuff into my freezer, because my freezer is so tiny. But I also know it's not organised very well at the moment. So I just go through it and actually rearrange it a bit better. We'll get a bit more to fit into it. Actually, kind of regret not just colouring through that. I don't like that band across, but I don't mind doing it as 2 lines in silver, which I'll do when I do that as well. Oh, I should have actually done that green and done that as the reddy purple. Okay, we'll do that as light blue. We don't really want too much green on here. But we'll bring in a little bit more of this reddy purple. Because even like the growing blueberries can be more on the purple spectrum. So I've been using the fact that most of my flatmates aren't here to throw out extra stuff in the rubbish. I cleared a lot out of the fridge. Nice! Yeah, it's good to do that every once in a while. Just do a good old fridge clean out. I'll probably also do for one of them. Oh my god, it's almost ad break time again. Time do be flying. Alright, we're heading into break time. You all know the deal. Self-care time. Hydrate, stretch, meds, washing in the machine, dishes. How can you look after yourself this ad break? I, of course, will be stretching. And hopefully, you won't get too many ads this time, Smelt. There it is there. Oh. I'm going to take this ad break to finish off this chocolate cake. Sorry, chocolate raspberry cake. Oh, why am I sitting down? We're on stretch time, Amy. I think I've skipped ads. How's... Yes, I love that for you, Smoke. Twitch finally recognised that you've tanked enough ads for us and you just need a break. Not that we're doing anything particularly exciting, but self-care is important. It's weird. I don't like orange as a colour particularly. I don't think I look good in orange. It's not a colour I wear a lot of. But I do really like this hoodie, and I think it's just because of the ombre. Because we have that gradient, and I really love gradients and blends, and it's a really nice blend, so... I'm back, had some leftovers for lunch. Well done. Proud of you for feeding. Food is good. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I hope you managed to get in some self-care and you're feeling good and refreshed. I finished off my cake. I put my dishes on the bench. I have not washed them. I need to do a load of dishes. I need to clear out my bench. I just need to do some kitchen cleaning tonight, I think. I think tonight is a night to start tackling the kitchen. Little bit at a time. That's the goal. Little bit at a time. Right. Now, I know I want to do light blue here. And I think I'm also going to do light blue here. But I think I'm actually going to do the green here. Maybe to represent like blueberry leaves. Like that kind of looks like a leaf to me. So I think we'll do that green. Like it's a leaf. And then we could pull in a little bit of green into here possibly. Or we could do that light blue as well. Kind of what I'm vibing with. And then we've got a little bit of silver gel pen. And we could also do the cheeks, because we could do the cheeks purpley. Try and keep it more on the red side. But we will tie it into the colours. About to do kitchen cleaning too. Nice. Well, 8. Well, I remember 2. Otherwise, my meal would be dinner. Yeah. No, that is excellent. Well done. Well done. And Bud, good luck with the kitchen clean, because kitchen is one of my jobs. Especially dishes. I don't mind dishes at Samsara's because she has a dishwasher. But manually washing dishes, ugh. I haven't put away my dishes for a long time. I just pull them out of the drying rack. But there's actually been a reason for this too, because I've been like doing that so I can also see what dishes I use for my cupboard, so I can clear out dishes that I'm clearly not using to try and get some more room back into my cupboard so I can actually fit all my dishes away. So now I kind of know I should pull out all the stuff from the cupboard. It depends on how well my back is later on, because the cupboard is low. It's a lot of low bending. I don't like bending down. Alright. So we're going to do a little bit of green down the bottom here, like these are blueberry leaves. However, I don't really want to keep this bright green because it's just too yellowy green. So we will bring back in our grey and we're going to desaturate all of this. Where'd my cough lozenge go? I'm gonna need that again. These things are nasty, but they do the job. Alright, little piece around the collar. I don't want to do green in there. And I don't really want to do purple. I don't really want to do dark blue. And light blue won't work against the blue. Could we just do grey? It is going to line up with the face though. I think we'll make it work. I think it just needs to be grey. Yeah, I like that. Okie dokie. Silver does not work on this light blue. We need to swap that for something else. It also means it's not going to show up that well there. You're very green blue. Do we have more of a royally blue? You're an even lighter blue. No, I've only got purple otherwise. You're more like alcohol markers, so you'll possibly bleed through the page. Yeah, so that's more of the blue. It's not as sparkly though. No, I think we'll just go for these ones. I've used gel pens for so long I no longer have to do that. Yeah, I'm the same with my polys. I can just, and my prismas, I can just pull them out and know the colours, but gel pens not so much. But it's not quite right, but it will do the job. See a little bit of sparkle there. Just a touch of sparkle. There we go. There's our blueberry done, except for the accessory, which again we'll do later on. And the skin, which I still gotta decide on. Alright, logic would say we would move on to watermelon next. However, I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll move on to dragon fruit. I know, I think how I want to place dragon fruit, so it would make sense to move on to dragon fruit. Alright, let's get rid of the blueberries. We should also turn up our window capture. What we should do, it should be on the web scene. Okay, hold up. We're in infinite overlay. There we go. Have the actual web browser. I love the dragon fruit that are like bright pink on the inside, bright purple. They're so pretty. But I am kind of thinking your classic pink, green, and white dragon fruit. Like this here, I think will work really well. Because when you look at the one that we're doing for dragon fruit, you see we've got this coat wrap shawl. So all of that can be our pink, and then we've got these bits at the end here, so that can be our green. Obviously this is going to be our white, and then we can just introduce more pink around to bring in the pink of the dragon fruit. But this one feels quite straightforward to me, so I like it. We're going to need our bright green again, because where we can reuse colours, we're going to reuse colours. Because even though we've got a lot of colours going on in this page, if we can reuse a colour, it's going to keep our page cohesive. Alright, that is Payne's grey. And we'll also keep our light grey out for the white area. We're also going to keep out the dark red because that can work on our dark pink areas. Here's our dark green. I have to be lurking now. I'll pop in and out. Much love. No worries, bud. Best of luck. Very proud of you. Tackling what you got to tackle. You got this. Alright. Pink. So, where is the pink that I love to use? Where is my process red? Called process red, but it's really just a bright pink. Process red. I think we're also going to work some of the fluoro pink in here, just to help make sure our pink is really vibrant. We've got our deep dark red. I think we'll pull out some magenta, just as a mid-range. You're too warm of a pink. We still want cooler pinks, even though... Pomegranate. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. And in fact, we can also pull out our brown. That brown might come handy as a deep dark shadow color. Alright, dragon fruit. As I said, I know that this coat area, shawl, wrap, this is going to be bright pink going into green. Come here. to find my clips to like force this book to stay open and flat. And then we're going to use our fluoro pink, which I know you're like, ooh, fluoro pink? But honestly, it's such a good colour. And it's so good for creating really vibrant, rich colours. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hope you're doing alright out there and all your legs. So pink. So pink. I love it. I love bright colours. I'm always amazed by people who work in beautiful pastel tones. I'm just like, I can't. I just always end up doing bright and vivid. Even when I'm trying to work more softer and pastel. Just like bright and vivid. Itchy. Itchy, itchy. Yeah. Alright. Right. I think I'm actually going to work in each of these loops as well. So it's just like a little touch of green, just like it's the edge of a leaf. Which I should have done while I was doing the rest of this. But I did not. I was thinking originally I was going to do the whole thing green. But no, we're just going to do like the little loops. While we're here, we'll start colouring in some pink cheeks. Because obviously this one's getting pink cheeks. Honestly, processed red is such a pretty colour. Such a pretty pink. It's blues, purples and pinks with a little bit of black and gold. That sounds absolutely gorgeous. Perfection. Sounds like a good colour combo too. Probably gonna need a medium grey. This really shouldn't have too much Payne's grey. Do a little bit. Sorry about the tapping. Might be a little early to throw this out there, but I think dragon fruit is holding blueberries back. Ooh, okay. Why do we think it's blueberries bag? Is there any reasoning behind that? Or are you just thinking colour-wise it would be pretty? but color-wise, but also blueberries and dragon fruit are marketed as super fruits. Ooh, that's good thinking. Ooh, good thinking indeed. Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have one more item then doll. We can also say potentially that there's 9 items if we count this big flower on Watermelon, who's really not holding anything else. So that big floral could be technically someone else's flower. But yeah, there will be a couple who are possibly holding 2 items, so there will be 2 double ups in terms of colours as well. Watermelon is a flavour enjoyed on her own, so she just doesn't share. She's just all on her lonesome. And then what I'm really hoping, yes, I'm pretty sure I have one. This is a black glitter gel pen. We'll be doing the same thing on the watermelon too with the black glitter gel pen. Those Prismacolors have a bit of opacity to them, so they do colour over the black lines. Sometimes it's just easier to colour over the whole thing and then go back over them. So why not go over them with a glitter gel pen if you can? Lemon might have a few items floating around because lemon makes almost everything taste better. Ooh. Lemon's like such a like good combo fruit as well. Like lemon and blackberry, lemon and mango, lemon and blueberry, even lemon and watermelon goes together really well. So yeah. But so far, lemon technically only has the flag next, the umbrella next to them. Oh, you mean lemon might have a few items around? I'm with you. So a few of these items might be lemons. I was kind of thinking that this umbrella way over here would look like lemon in a way, but then also it's on papaya, who is orange and brown, but it still kind of works, but it would be better to pull over a different color. So I was also thinking this umbrella could be blue for blueberry, because it does also look like blueberries to me, and that would bring our blue right over as well. Just waiting for the gel pen to dry down. Though, hold up, let me take off the dragon fruit picture. Something else I'm noticing looking at this is the bottom of Blackberry's dress also has this pattern on it. Does any other item have a pattern that is repeated anywhere else? The stitching on that purse matches the stitching on this umbrella, which matches the stitching on watermelon. Anyone have hearts? No one has hearts specifically. Could almost argue that the lines on the umbrella are the same as the lines on her dress. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's lemon? I thought it was lime. I mean, technically it could just be citrus themed. But I think having just lemon, it works well, just having like a plain yellowy toned one. Because if we bring in a bit of orange and green and yellow, it's starting to get very close to mango. So I think we'll just keep it as lemon with yellows with a slight hint of green. And especially because we're next to papaya, which will be orange and browns. And then we have blackberry, which is our purples. But yeah, someone over here is definitely holding a blueberry accessory, because we'll need to bring that blue over. I think that's the only colour that we'll need to like specifically really bring over to tie the thing together. Is we need to make sure something over here, one of the bigger accessories, is blue. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking papaya's umbrella could be blueberries. But the rest of it's up in the air. And again, because there's more accessories than dolls, there's no reason why we can't have a couple of accessories for the same fruit. Sorry, I'm still waiting for the gel pen to dry down. I can see it hasn't dried yet. I'm also starting to feel quite sleepy. Thank you for the stretch too, Small. I definitely need that. So yeah, the idea is we'll do a pink band down here, like the edge of the like the rim of the dragon fruit. So we'll do pink and pink. We'll probably bring the green into the band, and then we'll do the rest of this pink with green and maybe a slight bit of white or something in there. I'm not sure about the hair. I was thinking maybe we'll do the hair grey-white, and then we can do the flowers pink and the leaves green, obviously, and this little accessory pink as well. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then its complementary colour will be the gold gel pen, because I think gold will work really nicely with the pink and green. And then obviously we have a little bit of black glitter gel pen as well, which is not drying down for the life of it. Still like so juicy on this side. Almost might need to pull out the hairdryer. Work very carefully around it. Since we have to wait for that to finish drying down, we might as well do some other things that need time to dry down. And then, yeah, I don't know quite what we'll do for the background. It is going to need something in the background. I also like some of these lines underneath some of them, but it doesn't quite make cohesive sense. I don't know if maybe I cover over the lines and we just have them floating on like a gradation background, or if we do make it look like they're sitting on something. Or we just turn them into like a blanket, like on a shelf or something or other. Not quite sure yet. The lines don't quite make sense for the ground area. So that's something else I've got to figure out as well. Kind of leaning doing into a pinky peach type background. Maybe pulling out the ink tints and using, I think it's carmine pink. And if I had flamingo pink, I'd use that. And then blending some of those reddy pink colours, because that's not a colour we're going to use. Oh, candy redeemed. Thank you. I finished my chocolate cake, so we can't take a bite of cake for the candy redeem, but we can do... Oh, if I can get the container open. We have strawberry marshmallow hearts. They are yummy. They're just a little hard to chew. Also making sure that my mic doesn't pick up on me chewing. That's why I keep watching as well. Because I am conscious of that. And I do try to remember. I just watch to make sure the mic isn't picking up the... But I did add some additional filters to my mic to help with the sound. So it should pick up less random background sounds and sounds that aren't me talking, basically. Okay. Also means that I can not wear my headphones during stream and not have the mic pick up the music, which is good. Because I don't like wearing headphones sometimes. A lot of the time. Right, I've still got to be careful because these black dots have still not dried down properly. Yes, I am aware, and I do appreciate you reminding me if it is picking it up if I don't notice it. But I also am aware that it's something that, you know, you and other people don't like the sound of. So if I can acknowledge and keep an eye on it myself, I will. But sometimes I forget. Sometimes I aren't aware that the mic's picking it up. So, yeah, when it does happen, obviously let me know straight away because I will mute me. But I think I've got it sorted to a point where it shouldn't happen. But never say never, you know? Because I do snack on stream. I can't help it. I will snack and I will eat on stream. But I will also try to do it in a way that does not cause gross sounds for those that don't like chewing sounds. Because I know it's gross if you don't like it. Most of the time we're good, but occasionally certain candies can be particularly lip smacky. Alright, we haven't smudged the black so far, so we're doing good. We're working kind of dangerously here because it would be very easy to smudge this black. It is not dry enough. I want to get all the pink done. Because I did not realize the black gel pen would take this long to dry down. The others have dried down much quicker than this black. This black is just refusing to dry down. And of course it's black on the white area, so if it smudges, it's going to be the most noticeable of the smudges. So we're just trying to work carefully. Logically, I should have done it as the last step, but also sometimes I don't do things logically, because that's boring. It's fine. It's dry on this half. It's this half that isn't dried down at all and is still like sitting on top. It's okay. I can feel that I am plummeting in terms of spoons though, so we are just about at when we would have another ad break, so I think we'll call it pretty much soon anyway. A mission fig. Ooh, okay, let's have a quick look at that. Oof. Mission fig. What is that? That pretty. We have just done it next to blackberry though, who would use a lot of the same purpley colours. Although we could change blackberry. We could make blackberry boysenberry, which would use more of the reddy purples, and then we could go for those dark bluey purples. Yellow beans, hello, hello. How are you going today? We're finally colouring. This is the first time I've coloured in several weeks, and we're colouring all these geisha dolls in terms of different types of fruit. And we were thinking papaya for this final one, but Smalt has suggested mission figs, which are very pretty. That could be a possibility. It would be interesting. They've got some interesting colours. We will reflect on that. Just going to sleep in a minute. How are you? Colouring looks beautiful. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm actually about to wrap up stream myself because I'm starting to feel all the spoons plummet and a lot of pain in my back. So I think it's time to go and stretch out my back and lie down for a while. We've been going for nearly 6 hours as well. And the throat's also really starting to hurt. So I think I'm going to listen to my body, which is kind of screaming at me of, hey, we need a break. And go and lie down for a while. And then I'll probably play video games for the rest of the night. But yeah, okay. I will reflect on that because I'm not sold on papaya. Because again, brown is not my favourite colour to colour. And those could work. We would have to change blackberry to boysenberry, but that could work. Or we could just change that fruit altogether and do a completely different type of fruit. Things to consider. Anyway, let's have a quick look at who's on. See if there's anywhere I would leave you for a while. Gonna be a raid and fade from me, and honestly I'm not even feeling particularly energetic, so I don't think I would even hang out in a stream. I'm kind of tempted to just not even raid to be perfectly honest, because I'm just feeling absolutely like we're done, just plummeting very quickly. let's take off following and see where it suggests if we got any other colorists. I don't really see anyone else coloring. Yeah, I think I'm just going to listen to my body and just bounce out, and we won't raid today. As much as I love to raid and get past the train on and the hype of a raid, I can feel myself just going very quickly. So yeah, we're going to listen to the body. I'm going to go and curl up in bed, but thank you all so much for being here. It's been really fun. It's been really fun to get back into it. Again, we will see how we go. We should be back on Tuesday. Hopefully we'll be in the mood to keep on colouring, but I'm also still not putting pressure on myself because we're still not 100% there. And remember, you know, if you're in a funky space, it's okay to just say, hey, no, and take some time out to chill and relax and recover, because it is what we need sometimes. But I appreciate you all so much for being here and hanging out with me and helping me look at different fruits and work out colours, and I hope you've enjoyed it. I really love how this is progressing so far. It's bright, it's colourful, and it's also reminding me of fruit, which I love. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Take care, and I will see you all Tuesday.